Oh man, I need some more coffee for this. This is getting weird. All right. Hey everybody, how's it going? Griffin Warlock 66. I tried to broadcast a minute ago, but it wasn't taken for some reason. I don't know why, but that got all kinds of messed up. So that was interesting to say the least. Um, so yeah, I didn't put. Anyway, you guys will figure it out. Uh, I don't know what happened with that one. I tried to broadcast a couple minutes ago. It didn't take. Anyway, so point is, what I was trying to say before I was rudely kicked off, for some god awful reason. Um, I'm back again for one, and two, the Desdemona run. I broke my own rule. I did. I broke my own rule. I broke rule number one in the first 30 minutes where I wasn't able to craft a weapon. So that run has been scrapped. That's all there is to it. I scrapped that run. It was a stupid idea. Anyway, point is, this is the Teddy Roosevelt run. Theodore Roosevelt, 26th president. Um, Interesting fact about Teddy Roosevelt: he was alive when the 1911 pistol was available to the general public. So I figured 10 millimeter is okay. That's one. Um, but the rules are: I must play on survival difficulty. They're not in any particular order. I got them in order in the description. But I must play on survival difficulty. I must wear attire. I must wear clothing that is fitting. Did I put that in there? I might have put that in there. Hold on. Did I? I think I did. Hold on. Where's the? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Um, okay. Rule one is I must try to make the character look like the real deal or as close as I can get. Two, I must try to use weapons he would have had access to. Uh, oh, I put. Oh man, I put that twice. Okay. Third rule should have been not weapons, but attire, clothing. I screwed that up, and I must play on survival. So don't worry about the third rule. The third rule should not say weapons. It should say clothing, attire. Um, so that's a typo on my part. Anyway, point is, this was a comment by a viewer, a regular viewer of my channel. He wanted me to he suggested to do a Teddy Roosevelt run, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Now I'm going to pull up a reference photo to try and make a close approximation of Teddy Roosevelt, as close as I can get anyway, with this character creator. Um, yes. I'm going to pull up a photo of good old Teddy Roosevelt here. There we are. Got a nice photo right here. That's good. Okay, wow, he had a narrow bridge for a nose, and the end of his nose was pretty bulbous. Huh. Well, Okay, well in that case we'll start with that. I can narrow the bridge here. Let's uh let's narrow the bridge a little bit here. There we go. Yeah, he had a narrow bridge, right? Mm. Right. Okay, yeah. Narrow bridge. There we go. That's
Such a
good.
cute nose.
And then this one I can scale up to be. There we go. That's probably a little too much. There we are. There. That's good. I mean, yeah, that looks about right. Okay. The eyes are all right. They just need to be a different color. He had blue eyes, so
Yeah,
blue eyes it is.
not bad.
His hair was brown, so but I need a different type of hairstyle as well. Something that's nope, not it. Let's see. I need something that's closer to what he would have. Well, now that kind of looks like it. He did have a part on. Yeah, he had a part on the would be the left hand side, so that's pretty good. It just was shorter than that. So let's see if we can find something a little closer to what the actual man himself looked like. So, no, not it. No, not it either. No. Nope. Okay. No, I think the closest one I'm gonna get is gonna be, where is this, down here? Closest one I'm gonna get to what his hairstyle was is gonna be this one here. Yeah, I would say that's about the closest
Nice
to the
haircut.
hairstyle. Now we'll go color, and it's gonna be brown. All right. He had just regular brown hair. Well, it was actually kind of a dark brown. Well, was it dark brown or was it? Hold on. No, it wasn't a dark brown. He didn't have. Well, no, he had more of a. No, it was a cool brown. He had more of a. Yeah, he had more of a cool brown type. No, I think it was just straight. No, no, no. Yep, that. No, not quite. Hold on, Matt. Yeah, that's about right. Right there. He had brown hair. There we go.
This new haircut's really working for me.
Okay. His eyes were set. I think his eyes were set a little further apart. So we'll try to do the eyes. Here we go. His eyes were set a little further apart. Hold on. Oh no, that's okay. No, his eyes were a little. Yeah, his eyes were a little. That's good. Let's see. Right, that works. We'll
Sean
accept that.
totally has your eyes.
And then the eyebrows. The eyebrows were. Yeah, the eyebrows were a little bit. Eyebrows were a little thinner than that. Okay, so we'll go with eyebrows here. I'll go back. We need, we need
Not
type.
bad. Not bad.
As no, not exactly. Hold on, Matt. What we got? No, no. Is that? No, not quite. They were a little.
You look as good as the day
Less
we
than
met.
that. Let's see. Looking for something that's close to what he had eyebrow wise. What do we got? Not it either.
I clean up pretty nice.
That's pretty close. I gotta say that's pretty close. All right. So, all right, there we go. We'll go with that.
Oh, that's the face I fell in love with.
And what about his forehead? His forehead was yeah, he had a pretty high forehead. He did. He had a pretty high forehead, so that's pretty accurate. What about his chin? His chin was a little more rounded, so let's go a little more. Yeah, his chin was a little more rounded. All right, about like that. It came to. Yep, that's a little. Yeah, there we go. That's about right there. There we are.
What do you think, hon? Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
He had thinner looking lips, though, by the look of it. So we can go with a little bit thinner lip. Hold on. Yeah, a little bit thinner lip. There we are.
You
And
have
then-
great lips. You know that?
A little bit thinner lip. There we go. That works. Yep. We go a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's good.
Looking good, if I do say so
Now,
myself.
facial hair. That's what we need. We're gonna need. No, not that. No. No. His was bushier. All right. Now we need. No, not quite. Let's see. Nope. Well, that's no, not it. What do we got here? No. 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 Well, no, not quite. No, his wasn't. No. Ooh, there we go. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. We got anything better? That's. No. No. Anything? No. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Alright. Hold on a sec. Here we go. Let's see. That one there, that might be it. the one called the Beast. That might be the one. Hold on. Well, that one's pretty close too. Nah, I think it's gonna be the Beast probably. Let's go ahead and cycle through the rest of them anyway. See what. No. No. Nope. Nope. Rough Beast. Oh, that's actually fairly close.
Mustache, huh?
There we are. Rough Prospector. No. Nah, his didn't go down that far. Alright. I think that's probably the closest I'm gonna get. Yeah, that's close. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. And then that's pretty good. Alright. Now we just need to do body, and I know he was a bit more of a paunchy fellow. He was, yeah, he was. He was, he was muscular, but he was on the paunchy side. He was, So that seems to be. Let's go ahead and give him a bit like. Yeah, we'll give him a bit like that. Why not? That seems about right. Okay. And anything else you need to tweak? No, not particularly. Well, no. See that doesn't work though. The whole rough beast thing doesn't work because that's hold on. Well, I think it's just gonna be hold on because he's got the there. That's better. Yeah, more clean shaven underneath. That's gonna be
What do
it
you
right
think,
there.
hon? Beard or no beard?
That's it. That's what it is. Okay, that's good. Yeah, blue eyes. Yeah, eyebrows are about right. Beard looks right. Hair looks about right. Oh, that's as close as I can get. Here we go. Boom. Done. There we are. So, we got our Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah. So, alright. We got our Teddy. We're ready to go. Got our Teddy Roosevelt. Took me a little bit, but hey, not too bad.
Ah, good morning, sir. Your coffee. 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Brewed to perfection. And
Alright.
today's newspaper just delivered.
Alright, I'm gonna take the time to actually go to broadcast settings, and I'm gonna do this so I got full screen. It's throwing me off. I got used to doing full screen on here. So
Codsworth.
Enjoy your coffee, sir. Now, don't you touch the laundry. I'll take care of it.
alright, there we go. So yeah. So now we got our Teddy Roosevelt. He's looking, pretty good. I mean, not the best thing in the world, but it's pretty close. So
sounds like someone made a stick. I shall attend to young Sean.
right.
I was nervous at first, but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
So yeah, he is. I did all right. I can't say I did bad, but maybe not the best in the world. But hey, it's what we got to work with, so that's what I'm going with. So yes, that's what's happening here. Just waiting for the Vault Tech rep. Did I wake you up, bub? Did I wake you up?
Can you get that? It's probably that salesman. He comes for you every day.
Yeah, we'll answer the door here.
Good morning. Vault-Tech calling.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Isn't it? Just look at that sky out there. You can't begin to know how happy I am to...
Uh-huh. Then I'm glad you caught up with me.
Oh, me too. Now I'm here today.
Sounds great.
Oh, it is.
Uh-huh.
I just...
Sure, let's do it.
Splendid.
Alright, now you're going to see that I've got 33 points available instead of the standard, and the reason is because I do know that Teddy Roosevelt was not one of the type of people that would refuse to be physical with somebody. I mean, he served, after all, as a Rough Rider. His perception was pretty high as well. I'm going to go ahead and... His endurance, I mean, we're just pretty much going to give him 9 on that. His charisma was pretty high as well, considering he was, president. I would say he was pretty much pretty decent intelligence as well. His luck has got to be high, though, because he got shot and survived it. So his luck is going to be pretty insane. So that's going to be about an 8. His agility is going to be a 2. And we're going to say that his strength is going to be a 7. So 7, 5, 8, 5, 5, 2, 8. If you disagree, leave a comment. Let me know. But that's what we're going with. Yeah. He was a pretty strong guy. He was pretty perceptive. Obviously, his endurance is high. I mean, he was a Rough Rider. His charisma is, pretty decent. He was pretty smart. Now, his agility, I don't know how agile he would have been, but luck definitely has to sit at an 8 because the man was giving a speech and got shot and decided to continue giving the speech. As far as what I remember from history, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was a different president, but I'm pretty sure it was Theodore Roosevelt got shot during the speech and he continued the speech. So I think he even dispatched the attacker too. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Anywho's, we already know what the name is. We're going to go with his birth name, if it'll fit. I might have to shorten it to Teddy, but if I can put his entire name... Hey, there we go. We can put his entire name. Theodore Roosevelt. Yep. Let's see. Can I put Teddy in the middle? That'd be nice. If I could put Teddy in the middle. There we are. Let's see if I can do that. Yep. And then... Yep. Theodore Teddy Roosevelt. That's right. That's what we're going with. Boom. Yep. Accept.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
So, and like I was saying earlier at the beginning of this, I put a lot of thought and effort into my challenge runs, and the thing about it is that with the Desdemona run, I broke my rule within 30 minutes. My first rule. I had to craft my own weapon, and I wasn't able to do that. So, I feel bad for that, and I apologize for that, which means that that whole playthrough was scuffed already. It was just screwed from the beginning. So
he loves that.
I decided that instead I would just go ahead and do this. And I know today's Tuesday. It's not my usual live stream.
Much better now, huh? Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
But because of that, I decided to just scrap the Desdemona run and do this instead. But yeah, like I said, I do put a lot of effort and thought into my challenge runs. I try to be very strict on myself when it comes to the rules I set. So, and stick to them. And by breaking that rule, that run was just done. I didn't realize that. Well, I mean, I realized it at the time, but I didn't really think about it as much as I should have until after I got done recording yesterday. After I got done doing live stream, whatever.
We need to get to the vault.
Doing videos. So, however you want to put it.
Of Sanctuary Hills. If you are
But
registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
But a little piece of information about Theodore Roosevelt. He was alive when the 1911 pistol came out, so I pretty much have downloaded a mod. Speaking of mods, that's something I always show off. I'm gonna go ahead and show what mods I have available. That's something I always show. So you know what I'm rocking. And as soon as the dang thing loads, doesn't want to be temperamental. Okay, so I have 40 special points. You know, the same ones I usually have. Streamer's Best Friend, Not Hammer Time, and Sanctuary. It's just audio stuff, so I don't get a copyright thing. Deliverer Mark II, that's not for the pistol. That's for the set of armor for later in the game if I choose to go get it. But also to have some bottle caps, and that way I'm not running around broke. Legendary Pip Boy skins, of course, silent my menu. Unlimited resource shipment just to make things easier. I usually take that in almost every... the operation cannot be completed. Stop it, game. Cooperate. You cooperate now. Why is it every single time I try to do something on this game, the game refuses to do what I want it to do? Seriously, game? You seriously gonna do this to me right now? You work so well, and then you want to go and do that. Okay, so all those mods that I already showed, and then I've got more hairstyles. That's how I ended up with the look. Add shades, of course. Next tier receivers for the 10mm, which will end up allowing me to make a excuse me, a 45 at a certain point. It's one of the things that I put in here. I can change it over to 45 ammo. Cooking recipe outputs improved, which means for the early game on survival, speaking of which I do have to change the difficulty. I didn't do that just yet. But it makes things a little bit easier, gives better heals. Useful flashlight instead of the better flashlight. I figured I'd give it a try. So those are the mods I'm rocking right now. And since I'm in this menu, we'll go ahead and bump that up to survival. Yep. And that's where it's going to stay for the rest of the playthrough. Yes, here we go. Yep, there we go. And away we go.
I am
Not on the list. You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't stop me.
So,
Okay. I'm reporting this.
If you're in the
according
program,
to-
step forward. Otherwise,
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
You two,
now
follow
according
me.
to the
Come
rules
on.
I set
What's
forth
gonna
in the
happen to all those
description,
people outside the gate?
Everything we can. Now keep moving.
it was a typo. I put weapons twice on rule 2 and rule
Step on the
3.
platform. In
Rule
the
2 or
center.
rule 3, one of them should say clothing or attire instead of weapons, but it still stands to reason that I need it to be
Almost there. We're gonna be okay.
as accurate as possible,
love
something
you.
that's fitting
Both of you.
We love you too.
attire-wise for the character. Weaponry that is as accurate as it can be for what he would have available at the time. Obviously playing on survival difficulty, and I tried my best to make him look like the 26th president, so hopefully I did a decent job. If the character doesn't look as much like Teddy Roosevelt as you were expecting, feel free to leave a comment with a tip on telling me how to manipulate the character creator better. Any input's welcome on that one. I don't spend a lot of time in the character creation.
We made it.
I spend a little more time than usual. So, I mean, he's not exactly Teddy Roosevelt, but he's, you know, not too bad. Pretty close.
No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111.
That's the best I can do with what's available in the game, anyway.
Good. Step over to the table, take a suit. Just step over to the table. Welcome.
Thanks.
Pick up a suit right
What
over
now?
there.
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
All right, you three. Follow me.
Yep. Just getting a drink of coffee, that's why the camera angle's all wonky.
This is our new home.
Oh, you're gonna love it here. This is one of our most advanced facilities. Not that the others aren't great, mind you.
Now, I could have done the whole skip intro thing with
we'll be going over all
the mod
that
that I use, but
Just a few
I figured why not do it from the start.
It's designed to be fashionable as well as comfortable.
Prepared for the future, right?
But yeah, yesterday when I broke my own rule, the very first rule about not being able to create a craft a weapon, I went back and I looked at it and I'm like, nah, that didn't feel right.
Just
so,
step in here and put your vault suit on.
So yeah, the Desdemona run, it's dead. Maybe I'll try it again later or something.
Daddy's right here. See? Honey, could you help me?
Who's my little guy? I'm not going far. I'll just be over there.
Also highly accurate due to the fact that Teddy Roosevelt had kids.
See?
So
Daddy's not going far.
All set? Just step
he
inside.
did have a son.
And put on your vault suit.
All right, vault suit's not period accurate, or does at all. So
before we head deeper in the vault, just relax.
Time for a whole new life.
Yep.
Resident secure.
All right.
Occupant
Bye,
vitals
Nora.
normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3.
Oh man, I specifically requested the insta freeze. Those bastards. Anyway. They gave me the countdown anyway. I paid extra for the insta-freeze, damn you. Damn you, Vault-Tec!
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
Yeah. You know. Hey, I'm awake. You know. Interesting. Huh? Ooh. Hey, what's going on? What's up? Oh.
This is the one.
Who are you people? Oh, holy crap, dude. What's with the piece, man? What's with the pistol?
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Really? Why do you have the pistol?
No, I got him.
Let the boy go.
Hey, don't point that gun at my wife. Hey. Hey. You asshole. I'm gonna kill you. Hey, my man. You're a dead man. You're a dead man. That's right. You are a dead man. Don't know why you can't send any messages via your laptop. I have no idea why, man. Hold on. While this is going, you're gonna see blue screen. Let me see if hold on. Let me see if that helps. Oh yeah, it's only showing 2 comments over there. That's like I had an issue a little bit ago about I tried to do the broadcast going live, and it was on for like maybe a minute or 2, and then it kicked me off. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's a solar flare activity or something. I have no idea. I would not be able to tell you. So, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna need that wedding ring.
Oh God!
But all right.
I'll find who did this, and I'll get Sean back. I promise.
And when Teddy Roosevelt makes a promise, he sticks to it. That's right. The chat box was completely gray, and you weren't able to type. But now you can. It showed up after reloading the page. I got you. Another little fact about Teddy Roosevelt: he was known to do a brawl or two, so he would definitely be willing to punch his way through some rad roaches. But he was also a damn good melee fighter, believe it or not. With you know, like anything he could find in his environment, knives. You should really use commas so I can understand it more easily, right? I got you. I mean, I still get your message, my man. You know, when it comes through anyway, I can still understand what you're going for. All right, I'm gonna need that Nuka-Cola bottle. Yeah, this is survival after all. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need that. I might as well just start picking stuff up. Did I go with? Oh wait, I did go with. Did I go with unlimited shipment? Ooh, I'm trying to remember. Did I? Hold on. Wait a minute. My mod list was being weird and wonky a minute ago for what I was trying to see. Did I go with unlimited shipment? I think I did. I think I did go with unlimited shipment just to make my life a little easier. Let's see. Yes, I did. Unlimited shipment. Okay, so I don't need a whole lot of stuff. I just need, like, water bottles, basically. So, but yeah, Teddy Roosevelt, man, he was known to use knives and all kinds of crazy shit. So, I don't need coffee cups. I just need
roaches.
Empty bottles. Here. Oh, crap. No, not sit at the table. Damn it. What special stats did I get? I went, well, it's crap. I went 7 strength. I think I went 5 or 6 perception. I'll run to the Pit Boy real quick. It won't take long with the security baton. Now, as far as weaponry, the only restrictions are going to be basically just stuff that's period accurate for, you know, good old Teddy here. Let me go ahead and fill these bottles real quick. I'm trying to remember. I think luck was sitting at an 8 because, you know, Teddy Roosevelt survived being a Rough Rider and a whole bunch of other stuff in his life. There we go. Okay. I remember luck was 8. I'm trying to remember what the other special stats were. I distributed them. I did download the mod that gave me like 40 points in total, though, so I was able to distribute a little bit more than usual. But like I said, I'll go ahead and rush the Pit Boy real quick. Ooh, yep. Definitely need to heal. Yes, yes. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, when he got shot during his speech and he survived due to his notebook. Yeah, so he is a lucky kind of guy. He really is. He was very lucky. So, and if I remember, I was trying to remember if he actually shot the attacker or not, or was it the Secret Service that did that? Now, of course, he did wear glasses as well, so I'll go ahead and take those. But I was trying to remember if he actually did shoot his attacker or not, but I couldn't remember. I don't know if it was him or it was the people around him that took the guy down. But pre-war money, that works. And there we are. You're pretty sure he didn't shoot back and just continue the speech. That's what I was thinking maybe that was the case. That's why I was second guessing myself. I was trying to remember if he actually shot back or not, but I think he just let the people. Huh? Yeah. What, he did shoot back? No, he did. Oh. Oh, okay, so my girlfriend's looking at, hold on a sec, let me go ahead and take care of that. My girlfriend looked it up real quick, and, oh wow, I missed. Okay, that sucks. This being on survival, that's not cool. There. Stop chewing on my ankles. Alright, wait, let me see, babe. My girlfriend just looked up. Roosevelt, as an experienced hunter and anatomist, correctly concluded that since he was not coughing blood, the bullet had not reached his lung, and he declined suggestions to go to the hospital immediately. Instead, he delivered his scheduled speech with... It went black. Blood seeping into his shirt. Yep, that's right. So... Oh, I gotta go heal up. Hold on. But yeah. I mean, first of all, the guy that tried to take him out was dumb, you know, for doing it. But yeah, he was a lucky guy. That's why I put luck at 8. I'm trying to remember what the other stats were. I just distributed them as evenly as possible, or what I thought made sense. His agility is suffering because I put points in other stuff, but I mean, and it takes forever to heal with water. Alright. Yeah, that should be good for now. Alright. So, There we go. I have most of my health back. Okay, cool. Yes, game. I know how to reload a gun. But like I said, the 1911 was available. Nah, crap. Nah, I'm looking. Alright, I'm making him. Damn, I'm making him look like a freaking chump over here while not shooting up. There we go. Rad roach right. Okay. Now I'll reload. There we are. So, alright, now I'll be able to show you the special stats. You know what? That's an interesting idea. If I find a teddy bear, I'll pick one up. Why not? Yeah. What, babe? Huh?
He got lucky because the bullet not only went through his overcoat, but went through his glasses case before it hit his rib.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So he gave that speech, and it was in his rib on an upward trajectory towards his heart. And the only reason it didn't reach him was because he got slowed down by his coat and his glasses case in his pocket.
Huh. Okay. But yeah, there are my special stats. I got Strength 7, Perception 5, Endurance 8, Charisma 5, Intelligence 5, Agility 2, and Luck 8. So that's pretty much what I'm rocking for. But yeah, for right now. But so let's put those eyeglasses on for a little bit more perception. Plus, it's also accurate. He did wear glasses, so there we are. Purified water, and right. Okay. There we go. But yeah, picking up a teddy bear when I find it, that'll be good. I can do that. Oh yeah, I think I said this yesterday, but I also got the I found out about the Creation Club stuff that was free. I didn't realize since the next gen update that there was a whole bunch of Creation Club stuff that was free. One thing I am sad about is they took away my 10mm ammo out of here and replaced it with a utility jumpsuit though, so I can't use any of those considering. But apologies for the long pause because my girlfriend was trying to tell me some stuff. But all right, vault door is going to open.
Vault door cycling sequence
Alrighty.
initiated. Please stand back.
Yep. Okay, so some purified water. Minutemen ending. I mean, it makes the most sense. It really does. I mean, I don't see Teddy Roosevelt siding with the Brother to Steele, considering what their doctrine is. I don't really think he would side with the Institute. Maybe the Railroad, but the Railroad's basically just the Institute ending with extra steps. I mean, let's face it. So, I mean, it basically only leaves the Minutemen. Unless I want to do the Railroad, which, I mean, to be fair, the Minutemen ending's not bad, it's just complicated, and I don't see Teddy Roosevelt, you know, pretty much being a spy, put it that way, so. It's not like he's, you know, Honest Abe or something, but.
Enjoy your return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault Tech.
But I guess in a way you could look at the Minutemen as his Rough Riders. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be the equivalent of it. It's, you know, his Rough Riders, which the Rough Riders were militia, if I remember correctly. So, am I going to do DLC missions or just main story, except getting the gun from Far Harbor? I think genuinely one thing that, considering how Teddy Roosevelt was in real life, I think one thing that he would do, since he stood up for injustice, is he would definitely take out the Raiders of Nuka World. So Nuka World is definitely on the table at some point. As far as Far Harbor, I mean, he was a big game hunter. I mean, let's face it. He would look at all the mutated creatures and be like, "Ooh, new things I get to hunt." So, you know, I mean, no, I didn't need that here. Ooh, that'll work. And Radix, there we are. So, yeah, Far Harbor, Nuka World. Why not? We'll go ahead and do those. I mean, I'll focus on the main quest first, obviously. But just because I beat the main story doesn't mean that it's over. Now, if I get lucky, there should be a suit over here that I can wear. Anything is better than what he's currently wearing, so... although... Oh yeah, I did download that one mod. So yeah, like I said, for the character, it makes sense that he would go to Far Harbor and he'd probably spend some time there, considering all the big game that he could hunt. Nuka World, he'd pretty much have a field day with, because it would just boil his blood. You know, Raiders taking advantage of people and all the injustice, so... I imagine he would definitely clear it out. So, right. Yeah, I got something right here. There we are. Yes. There we go. Okay. I mean, it's a hell of a lot better than what I currently have on. So, and I literally don't need that, because this one here pretty much gives me everything I need. So, yeah. That's fine. Although, Teddy Roosevelt did wear a hat. So, you know what? Yeah, he did wear a hat. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's not exactly the same as what he would have been wearing, but it's a lot more accurate than the vault suit, that's for damn sure. Let's see. There's no way in hell I can take all of those, because this is survival after all. But I am going to take the bottle caps. I'll just leave all this for now. Yeah, it's way too much to carry. The gold bars, on the other hand, we definitely are taking those. You know, that's a good question. Am I going to do the last story quest before or after, or before the DLC, or do the DLC as if he only found out of... That is a good question. I should probably do... I'm thinking what I should probably do is do the main quest and have him save the Commonwealth. That way he becomes the hero of the Commonwealth. And then it's like he found out about... Or if... Well, I'll tell you what. If I get to a certain level... to where certain DLCs become available, I'll at the very least step into them to, you know, activate certain stuff. And then continue them once. See, you know, because like I think what is it? Far Harbor becomes available at like level 15. Well, actually, Far Harbor becomes available as soon as you make your way over to the Nakano residence. It's recommended you be like level 12 or 15, if I remember correctly. Nuka World doesn't become available until, what, level 15 or 20? Somewhere in there. So, with Nuka World, it's as simple as just waiting until I get the radio signal. And, okay, bloat flies over there. Far Harbor I could actually go activate now if I wanted to. Which might not be a bad idea in order to up my arsenal. No, stand still. You know what? Here. That crap. Really? Come on. There we are. You think it was 15 for Far Harbor? Nuka World was more like level 30. That sounds about right. Yeah. So, it does. It sounds about right. But, okay, Sanctuary. So I'm level 2. That's cool. That means I can put some into gun nut. Let's that's literally the first thing I'm going for is gun nut. Mainly because now, of course, I can dump some level ups into some other perks as well, but oh yeah, I don't have any of the shit yet. Okay, that's right. Yeah, he did. He was a big gun enthusiast, man. He really was. So I think by the time he passed away, he had one hell of a gun collection. So I'm pretty sure he pretty much kept like almost everything that he had gun wise for the most part. Alright, so oh wait, no, the beer bottles I need, damn it. Okay. Coffee cups I don't need. Yeah, put that in there. There we go. Alright. Yep. I'll keep the gold bars on me, that's fine. Okay, here we go. There we are. Okay. Ooh, powerful receiver already. Nice. Alright. Doing that is pretty good. He had around 100 firearms during his life. Yeah. Oh, like I said, he loved his guns. He did. Sharpshooter's grip. There we are. Large magazine. That'll work. But yeah, I had to do a little bit of research to find out that Teddy Roosevelt was alive when the 1911 come out. So, and he would have had a chance to actually acquire one. So, hence the 10 millimeter pistol. And when I get to the part where I can actually change it over to 45 ammo, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to treat it just like it's a 1911. So, with that one mod that I have. Yeah, I need to build a bed. Oh, crap. Here we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and start the process. Here we go. Yep. Well, I mean, I do need to talk to Codsworth in a sec as well. But might as well start the process of clearing this out, because I'm going to need the room. There we are. Let's just scrap everything that's in the way. Here. I wonder if there was a suit in there that's not... it doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep what I have on. If I find something more period accurate, I'll grab it. But for right now... Oh, bobby pins. What do you know? Okay, let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. There we are. And this. Alright, now we need beds. I have to build a few. There we go. And when I say a few, I mean about like, 7 or 8. Somewhere around in there. Enough to where when I rescue Preston and them, there'll be enough here. That's 6. Here we are. That's 7. That'll work. Let's put a bed in here. Why not? There. Make it an even number. 8. That works. Yeah. Yeah, food. Yeah. That's the other thing I need to work on. And I will definitely start working my way toward that. I need to go get dog meat as well. Dog meat is not overpowered in this run. He's just regular. But what I do have for him... did I keep the... I might have kept it. I don't know. Did I take that off of there? I might have. Yeah. Wait. What? No. Yeah, I took it off. All right, I took it off. I didn't see any reason for it. All right. I probably should have kept it for the armor rating on dog meat, but it's fine. No big deal. That was the workbench I had from the Desdemona run, but it's not that big a deal. So, but yeah, I need to get this set up ahead of time. So, definitely need to make my way to Concord, and I need to find some food. Well, an easy way to do it would be to go to Abernathy Farm already, because they're not too far from Red Rocket. So, I also need water purifiers since I'm here. Wrong deal. There we go. Go ahead and start at this end. Why not? Well, grab that. Right. Okay. Need some water purifiers. Yep. Set that up. That one. This one. There. And there. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5. Okay. That's fine. There. Just need an output of 10. Do I have a favorite president? The only one that pops to mind is oh man, it's not the obvious one like George Washington or Abraham Lincoln or even Teddy Roosevelt. It's what the hell's his name? And not Jimmy Carter, who it's damn it. It was he was the 12th president. I'm trying to remember his name, but he's the 12th president. He was a favorite of mine. For just an arbitrary, stupid reason. I thought he had great style. So that's not anything, too sophisticated on that one. But I don't remember his name right offhand, but Zachary Taylor. Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, Taylor. I should have remembered that. But yeah, I just thought he had great style. So that's why I, say he's my favorite. But jealous of the way the man dressed. That's all there is to it. Like, there we go. Got water production going a little bit, so would I rather die right now or live forever? Well, see, because I'm more akin to being Buddhist, I do believe that, our energy goes somewhere, the soul goes somewhere. So if I had to choose between living forever or dying, I'd pick dying, literally. Like, I could always be reincarnated. If I had to be stuck in this body forever, that would get complicated, after a while. Besides, not only that, but according to Kyle Hill here on YouTube, one of his videos, he talked about this very thing. If you could live forever, would you really want to, right? And according to statistics, oh, I leveled up again. Yay! All right. So I don't have any. Wait, I don't have any food, do I? No, I don't have any food. I'm gonna need food at a certain point, right? Okay. I don't have anything. Oh, I can make a what? Oh, no. No, I can't make anything. Damn. All right. But according to that video that he did, he said according to statistics, all right. Well, let's see. You say another version. Would I rather die right now and everything just goes black, or live forever? I mean, you're right. That is harder to answer. But think about it for a minute. Realistically, from the point of living forever, you get bored at a certain point. Not only that, but living forever, according to what Kyle Hill said in that video talking about living forever, statistically speaking, at some point you're likely to die from a car accident. But if you have like natural causes of death that can still kill you, that is. But if you're like a Highlander and the only way you can die is by decapitation, at some point, something, or even a vampire, and you can only die by being staked through the heart. At some point, statistically speaking, you're still going to die. So, yeah, I'd probably just opt for, death and just jump into the void. to be honest, because, like I said, I get bored easy. If I was alive forever, I'd probably be bored out of my mind after the first century, because I would have learned as much as I could. You know. I know myself very well. I'm pretty sure that's what would happen after about a century or so. I'd be like, man, is there really anything else left to do? Oh, okay, so you're talking immortality, not being able to take any damage no matter what, and not even age. Well, with that in mind, versus dying right now and going into the void, I guess it'd be a great trade-off to live forever, but I still know me. I'd be bored out of my mind, man. I know I would. I'd be that guy sitting in like a coffee shop somewhere going, can anything happen that I haven't seen before? You know, that'd be me. So, but in that respect, yeah, I guess it would be fun. I could just, you know, try to mess with people in certain ways, I suppose. I tell you what, though, one aspect I didn't think about on that, if you could actually live forever, take no damage, and basically be, you know, that kind of immortal, what's stopping you from being a real-life superhero at that point? That'd be fun. It'd be something different every time. So, alright, I need to... Best YouTube channel idea, jumping from every building in New York. Right? You'd be like Peter Griffin, right? You know? You know? In that one episode where he couldn't die. So, that'd be interesting. People be like, I don't know how he does it. You know? It's like, oh, it's got to be a trick. Yeah. You know, that kind of stuff, but... We'll talk Codsworth.
Live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
Codsworth? You're still
Or just traumatize people by jumping from a building and acting like a while laying right in front of them. Right? Yeah, that would suck for them.
Right. She's...
Sir, this thing, it's been ages.
I would traumatize a bunch of people too. I mean, be the ultimate. It'd be the ultimate prank, because after you lay there for a little bit,
doesn't matter how long.
Bitter. That means you.
Codsworth.
You know, you just. Yeah, it probably would be funny. They traumatize the crap out of people because after about 20 seconds, you get up and walk away, and then they'd be like, "What? What? He was just, you know."
Stay with me, pal. Focus.
Of course, then again, you probably have a bunch of people trying to copycat you as well.
Thank you,
so you end up with a lot of people taking off the census, so to speak.
Shall we, sir?
Uh-huh. All right. Lead the way.
Round two.
Mm-hmm.
You know. In that case, I don't think imitation is the best form of flattery. I think that, you know, would just cause a lot of unnecessary problems. People trying to imitate that. So.
Sir, your family isn't here either.
That's an interesting one. That'd be like an extreme challenge. Become the fastest swimmer in acid, but not the acid that would hurt a lot, right?
Thanks for trying, Codsworth.
You can't give up.
Thanks for your help, Codsworth.
Good luck, sir.
Sure.
That would definitely be an interesting YouTube channel if you're dealing with somebody that, you know, was pure immortal like you're talking about, because there'd be all kinds of crazy things you could do, literally. Like, you know, you could walk up to like honey badgers and just not care, you know. Yeah, I mean, forget lions and tigers and polar bears and, you know. Yeah, nobody could copy me. I know. That would be amazing. Oh, actually they could, but they could only do it once. It's a one-trick pony on their end. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you know, forget like mountain lions and that kind of stuff. You know, you go right for the most dangerous animal that even lions and hyenas won't attack. You go straight for the honey badger. You know. Another idea. Today I went into a live minefield and disarmed every single one by stepping on them. Yeah, that would. Yeah, I imagine getting blown up would probably have to like even being immortal would have to hurt because like, you know, are you talking instant heal like Wolverine, or you know, or you know, little delayed heal, or are you talking like regular healing? Because regular healing, you'd be turned to mincemeat, man. Like, I'd have to dig the shrapnel out and that kind of thing. But if you're talking like a little bit of a Wolverine healing factor, then that makes it a little more viable for that kind of thing. And in a way, Highlander healing is very similar to Wolverine healing. So, but if it's kind of like a cross between Wolverine healing and Highlander healing, then yeah, it wouldn't be that bad. But I bet digging the shrapnel out would still suck. Especially if it got like lodged in bone or something. Tell you what, though, be doing mankind a service. You know. People be like, no, don't go in there. That's a live and active minefield. Ah, don't worry. I do this for a living. I told that idiot. I'm fine. Where's the next one? No damage, like your immune system is perfect and nothing can pierce your skin. Oh, in that case, I mean, you know. I mean, yeah, you know, but I'm sure you'd still feel pain, so it would have to hurt. Like, there's just no doubt about that. I mean, all right. I mean, even though your skin couldn't get pierced, I'm sure getting pelted by, you know. Yeah, true, you would. You get used to it. It's amazing what human beings can adapt to. So, yeah, you build up pain tolerance. I mean, I got a pretty high tolerance to pain as it is. I got a bad back, and I've, you know, spent a lot of my time homeless before I met my girlfriend, and, you know, let me just put it to you this way. Just imagine today I went into a field full of hungry lions and beat them all in a fight. Yeah, stuff like that, right? Basically be the immortal Steve Irwin, you know? Just go around doing crazy things. Everybody else be like, man, how's that guy survive? You know, some people be like, oh, it's AI generated, CGI, you know? It's all edited. It's all camera angles, you know? Until I show up at the door of one of my commenters and go, hey, I saw your comment. How the hell did you find me? I have ways. I'll be like, what? It's all CGI and AI, is it? Okay, come with me, you know. How about you be my camera guy, you know. Double barrel shotgun. They definitely had that in Teddy Roosevelt's day, so we'll take that. Gotta be careful how much ammo I pick up, too, though. Right. Or, you know, say I went to a hater's house and I let them try to shoot me, right? Yeah. Yeah. Or how about this one? Today I'm gonna surf this 747 with no harness. You know, that kind of crazy stuff.
What are you doing out here all by yourself? You want to come with me, pal?
No safety equipment, nothing. I'm just gonna ride it, you know.
Okay then, let's stick together.
So that kind of thing would be interesting for a while. I'm sure viewers will get bored of it. You know, I'd have to come up with something new like every week, you know. But hey, probably be the most viral person on TikTok, or not on TikTok, but on YouTube anyway. You know. Woo, one shot. There we go. Today I went mountain climbing without any gear. Well, I mean, yeah. At the end, though, I'd have to do something drastic, like jump off the top of the mountain. You know. Because people do climb without any gear. free climbers do exist, but you know, that would be one of those things. I went to London and gave everyone a knife to fight me. That would be interesting. Yeah, that would be different. I mean, really though, the funny part about that would be the fact that I'm getting assaulted by, you know, like again, I mean, honestly, there'd be a lot of English people that would probably look at me and be like, "Oh no, mate, I'm not violent. I don't want to do that to you. Please don't. No, I don't want to." You know, it's like, yeah, I'd have to go to like rough neighborhoods, you know, find some roadmen, they call them over there, you know. And so. Alright, so we're Russian conquered. Haven't really done a whole lot of setup yet, but oh, I got the best boxer in the world, and if they can beat me, they get $1 million, but if they lose, they have to donate $1 for each punch. Right? Like $100 for each minute they try to win. Okay, I got you, yeah. I'm pretty sure there'd be a lot of boxers that'd be like, they'd see my content at that point. They'd be like, no, I'm not taking that dude on. I'm not crazy, you know. So, did Preston literally annihilate everybody? Like, seriously, there was only one raider left? Holy crap. That doesn't happen very often. Okay. Medics, that works. Alright. Well, laser muskets and fusion cells didn't exist when the 26th president was alive, so I'm not picking that up. Ooh, leather left leg, leather right leg, leather chest piece. Okay. We're going to go ahead and grab this and that and that. There we are. Take that. I'll come back, Preston. Don't worry. I'll be back. All right. I'll be back. All right. So. Oh, we're hungry. We need some food. All right. Well, it's a good thing Trash Can Carla's up here. That would be nuts, though. Like, every week would just be me trying to top the last video at a certain point. No idea. Today I let any person they want to punch me as hard as they can for each $100 they donate. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's like the new dunk tank at that point. That would be interesting. Or how about since I'd be purely immortal and take no damage?
So what's your story? Looking to trade? Rob?
How I survived in space for 7 days, right? You know.
Just looking for love, sweetheart.
Boy, have you come to the wrong place. But I'll tell you what.
Uh-huh. I'll take a look, sure.
You break it, you buy it.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Let's see here. What do you got, Carla? Let's see. Dirty tan suit. Nah. Alright. I need... No bugs. Let's see. We're not eating bugs. Going on a stick, that's not exactly cheap. We're going to need melon and mute fruit. We're going to need some purified water as well. That shit's expensive, though. Oh, yeah. What am I talking about? I got all kinds of caps. I forgot. All right. Why am I worried? Yeah, let's just grab up everything. Why not? Hold on. Let's get that iguana on a stick along with the gourds. Here we go. I'll just grab that. There. We're going to need Rad-X. Today I'm going to eat the yearly diet of the average American in one day. Yeah. That would... Man, you come up with some crazy stuff, my man. That's... That's that would definitely keep me in viewers for a while, just off all the ideas we've talked about so far. That would be, yeah. If I was immortal, of course. Yeah, I can tell you do. You do have a very creative mind. You remind me a lot of me. In some respects. Okay, biometric scanner. I'm gonna need that. She does not have a sensor module, more than likely. Tell me, does she have a sensor module? Probably not. Hold on. No, I don't think she has. No, she doesn't. Ooh, teddy bear, right there. Hee hee. There we go. We were just talking about that. Teddy bear stays in the inventory, never goes anywhere. All right, just got a teddy bear. You know that we're pretty similar in thinking, which is proven in the last few streams. I got you, yeah.
We had a deal, Trudy. Hand over the goods.
Go ahead and reload. I'm gonna need some more 10mm in a little while.
Whoa, whoa, easy there, Scabber. This doesn't involve you.
I'm calling it right here. This world can officially bite my ass.
Hey, we all got problems, all right? Don't suppose you feel...
Mm-hmm.
You're less than half my age, yeah, I know. I'm probably not gonna pass that, but
I expect to get paid.
I'm not here to haggle.
I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work this out.
Appreciate it. If things go sideways, we'll back you up.
yeah, I did try to. Well, yeah, I'll try to do it diplomatically. Yeah, I mean, he was a great negotiator after all. Let's try that. Why not?
I saw you in that poison cellar talking. Well, he ain't getting his money. Period.
I seriously doubt I'm gonna be able to end this peacefully, but let's try
Look, you owe them money. If you just pay them, then this'll be over. Everyone walks away without getting hurt.
All right, I'll pay. But that bastard ain't gonna sell one more drop of jet to my boy. You hear that, Wolfgang? You'll get your damn money, but I better not catch you selling chems to my boy again.
Fine by me, Trudy. Your son's broke as shit anyhow.
All right. Crisis is over. If you're here to trade, step up to the counter.
Right? It looks like the Roosevelt did bless me, right? Alright. Ooh, step up to the counter and talk to Trudy. There we go.
A little lighter in the pocket thanks to you. How about you buy something and make it up to us?
Yep.
Sure. Let's take a look.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Alright, so I'm going to need a little bit more 10mm ammo, because I'm going to rely on that for right now. Let's see. She doesn't... Yeah, she's got some shotgun shells. Why not? We'll pick those up, too. Is there anything that I need to get rid of, like, right now off the bat? A security baton, maybe. I don't know. For a melee weapon, it's not bad, but... if I want something better, I can always go get Grognak's axe. Oh yeah, I need to put that on as well. Sell the Vault 111 jumpsuit. Not going to need that. The wedding ring. No, you know what? One thing I do know, and I read this, and it's an obscure little fact about Teddy Roosevelt. He was actually a fairly sentimental man, so I imagine he'd hang on to the wedding ring. So, just a guess, but we'll go ahead and get rid of that. Right away, I'm not going to need in this playthrough, like, ever. Alright, let's see. Yes, that's what I need. You can see that too, yeah. Yeah, I read that somewhere. I think it was in a... It wasn't like his memoirs or something. It was in a book about him, and it was saying about... I think it was a friend of his that wrote a book about his life and times, or whatever. There was something I came across. And it said he was a very sentimental person in a lot of ways. So I'm going to need crispy squirrel bits. I'm going to need corn. I'm going to need beer, obviously, and bourbon. So, like I said, if memory serves, he was a fairly sentimental person. So, let's see, sensor module. I'm probably going to have to acquire a sensor module the old-fashioned way. Which resolution do I prefer to game at? Since it's usually the older you get, the less you care about FPS, but rather resolution. Well, with Fallout 4, because the way it's so janky, I try to play it at 1080p, but that usually causes problems. So what I do is I put it at 720p, and I know that screws with the resolution, with the algorithm on what the way the YouTube condenses stuff. But it's the most stable I've found experimenting around with the resolution, in order to make sure that the game is running and I don't, end up having too many problems. So. But yeah, that's what I've found so far. I'm going to go ahead and grab those. I'm going to need them. Short hunting rifle. That actually does make sense, but I don't have enough ammo for it. Oh, you mean in general? Oh, for me watching a video? Just in general gameplay? I usually try to go with the highest that my TV will allow, 1080p. So... more times than not. But a lot of times, if the game will allow me to have the option, I'll usually choose performance over graphics. So, like Elite Dangerous, for example, I've got the game settings set to do performance instead of.
Even gotta shoot nobody. Good job. Here. Now, how about I show you all the pick-me-ups I have to offer?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I got stuff that'll blow your mind.
So, like I was saying, on Elite Dangerous, when it gave me the option to choose performance over graphics, I chose performance. So that's usually, on games like that, it's usually what I go for. But let's see, I need that purified water, I need that Rad-X, I'm going to need those stim packs. Let's see, yep, that's fine. And he's got 45 rounds. Do I have any 45 rounds? I do. I've got 22 of them. Let me go ahead and pick those up as well. There. Alright. Okay. And then more free heals right here. Oh, what's the highest FPS I game at usually? Ooh, antibiotics. Finally found those. Okay, cool. The highest I usually game at is 1080p. Is what my like I said, what my TV will allow. That's usually what I do. If I had a PC, I'd be doing over that. But frames per second, not resolution. Oh yeah, gotcha. Frames per second. I always forget. Yeah. Frames per second. I usually like somewhere around 60, which is preferred, but the PlayStation doesn't always do 60, so it usually drops down to about 45, between 45 and 60, so I've gotten kind of used to that. But I mean, if everything's running right and it's a game that will actually, push at 60 frames or a little bit higher sometimes, then yeah, that's what I prefer. It's just what I've gotten used to, so. I was watching Big Mooney. This was before he was off YouTube though, and he was playing on I think it was Hitman when he was doing one of his kill everyone challenges, and he had like a frame rate pop up in the corner of the screen. He was running at like 100 and plus frames per second, so I know the frames per second are tied to the refresh rate in a way, because I've learned about some of that. But you play at 60, 1080p, ultra on your PC, yeah, 60 frames per second, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and deconstruct that. And all Alright, so I've got enough food before I rescue Preston and them. I just need to, I need to do some hunting. That's the other thing. I've got to do some hunting because that's one of the biggest things about Teddy Roosevelt. He was an avid hunter. So, I got to make that happen. Let's see. We got water covered, so we're not hurting for that. Let's do some carrots, or no, corn rather. We don't have any carrots. What am I talking about? I have gourds, obviously. We're going to go ahead and throw some of them down. I'm pretty sure I'm covered on food for the time being. We got some melons we can throw over here. There we are. Let's put those there. And put that there. And then we got some mute fruit. Alright. We'll throw those off over this way. Some little shade trees. Alright. And we don't have any potatoes yet. So, oh yeah, I forgot. I need to put that and this and that on. There we go. There, that works. 969 and 105. Energy resistance is not that high, but physical damage is, so that's what I'm worried about the most. Alright. I also need to, wait a minute. Wrong deal. If I could, would I prefer to game at 4K or 1080 with higher FPS? I've seen some of the 4K stuff when I've gone to like stores, you know, like the 4K resolution, man. I would like to game in 4K. I think it would be awesome. Because like I said, I've seen it, you know, and it looks a hell of a lot better than what I'm running in some ways, graphics wise, but if I need the scurry baton, I've got it. But right now, I'll just focus on. Okay, what I did level up twice. Hold on a sec. Let's see. We've got well, steady aim. That would come in handy. I think I'm gonna do my default and go with Aqua Boy, just to eliminate the radiation damage from water. That's always a good one. And Lone Wanderer. Gotta have that. That's almost a must in survival. Alright, I need food and I need water. Okay. Water is easy. That's the easy part. The food, on the other hand, I've got to do some hunting. Alright. So, I need to sleep for an hour. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, in theory, I imagine you could, but I mean, if you're only getting like 1 frame or 0.1 frame per second, I mean, is it even worth it at that point? So, yeah, there we go. Stim pack purify water. Right. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so I have Aqua Boy now, which means I can clean this up a little bit since I'm here. I'm gonna get that out of the way. There. There we are. There. There. Okay. I got that cleaned up a little bit. I should probably make some more water purifiers, to be honest. Yeah. Definitely need to do, hold on, water purifiers. So the GPUs could, in theory, do 8K ray tracing, but only 1 frame per hour, right? Which is fine for rendering, but not so much for gaming. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine that would suck. You know, for gaming. I don't think that's doing anybody any good at that point, for the most part. So, alright, I don't know how, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. I'll do one more. It's easier to calculate that way. Well, that's 8. 9, and 10. We'll just do another 10. Screw it. Why not? Alright. That's 20. I need... Yeah, I'm going to need more generators for sure. Ah, come on. There. And connect that there. There we go. Alright. And then connect this one to that. There. That works. Alright, so... Wrong deal. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Oh yeah, I can't do large until I get rank 1 in science. Okay, so this is fine. Just plop down about that many, give or take. Should work. As long as they all light up, it'll be fine. Are they all lit? Yep, they're all lit. Cool. And I just took my water production from, what was it, 40 up to 150. So, we're doing good. Alright, little water farm there. No big deal. I still need to go hunting, though, because I need something to eat. I don't know if you noticed this about my Fallout 4 playthroughs, but I refuse to eat bugs in survival. Yeah, I remember. Remember you telling me about that. Yeah, I remember watching that meme that you sent me the link of. So we're going to do a little bit of hunting here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right, so we need that shotgun. There we go. Hello. Yes. There we are. Rat stag meat. That's exactly what we need. Oh. There we go. Wait, what? Because it had one pretty funny death. One character with superpowers like flying, super strength, while being one of the best fighters, died to a yo-yo in the cup. Wow, that's crazy. Died to a yo-yo. Interesting. Alright, I don't really need caps, and 44 ammo is going to be kind of scarce right now, so it's also a meme. Yeah. Oh, I do need that empty milk bottle, though. Hey, no, I want the empty milk bottle, dog meat. Dang, dude. Alright, getting in my way. Leggy's being compared in his prime against a yo-yo in its prime, right? Oh, crap. Alright. Now, mole rat meat I will eat. Because there's no point in not. Mole rat, they make good eating. Alright, there we go. Got mole rats. Where'd it go? Where'd the corpse go? Oh, it's all the way down here. Alright, there we are. Is it? Really? Yeah, sorry, attack dog. There we go. There we are. Man, I'm doing a lot of damage early on. Like, with the next tier receivers. So, you'll find me. I'm right here. What are you talking about? You'll find me. Yeah, as you can see, dog meat's not one-shotting people, so that's helpful. Oh, you put it in the comments of the video where you put the other one. Okay, the link. I got you. Yeah, I'll check that out. Oh, red X and more red chunks. There we go. Let's see. Now where are the? Hold on. Brahmin meat. That works. Cool. Where's oh, there you are. You have anything useful? All right. Stim pack. That's useful. I got you. Alright, so if I discover 10 Pines Bluff, Ten Pines Bluff is over here. Satellite Station Olivia is over this way too, actually. So I could literally do the quest for Abernathy Farm before going over there. Huh? Wait a minute. Are you serious? The entire time I've been playing this. Wait, what? Hold on. Are you kidding me? This has been here the whole time, hasn't it? I guarantee you this has been here the whole time. I've just never noticed. Wow. Really? Okay. Yeah, it's always been there. Yeah, I've just never noticed. I played this game for, I don't know.
Shoot him! Shoot them all!
I played this game for I don't know how long, and you know, like I just now noticed that that was there. That's crazy. So there we are. Okay. Gunner's camo bandana, why not? And Molotov cocktail. Do you have any stim packs on you? No, you don't. That tells you how much of the map I actually explore. I don't really go out and explore like everything. I just know that there are certain locations I can go to, and I don't really roam around the map too much. So, but I should definitely save it over here since I dispatched those guys. The dog and the raider. I should definitely save it. Let's go ahead and get a few hours of sleep in. So, like I said, tells you how much I pay attention to what's on the map. Now, there's some areas of this map I know really well. And then there's other areas like that little nook right there, like I've never found it before. So, but yeah, literally there are certain areas of the map I know like the back of my hand. Oh, okay, it's over near the... Oh, okay, it's like right next to the robotics disposal ground. Okay. Alright. So I got a decent idea where it's at. Alright. That's interesting. That is a rad stag down there. Alright. Well, that means we are hunting. That's right. Hunting we will go. No power armor for this one. Oh, and... Oh! Oh, no you don't. Get over here. If I could choose my death, how would I want to die? In my sleep. Go peacefully, you know what I'm saying? At least that way, you know, I'm having a good dream when I go. You know, maybe, hopefully. So. Ooh, come back here, Rat Stack. Come back here. Where are you going? Come back here. There you are. Yep. There we are. I literally used my last 2 shotgun shells on it. Oh well, no big deal. Now I have this. But yeah, that's how I'd want to go. In my sleep. So, I mean, what's my carry weight sitting at? 88 and 195. Not bad. That's too boring for you. You want to go out with a bang, so something you can look back on and say, yeah, that was me. Trust me, my man, the older you get, the less likely that is going to be your answer. And I say that from experience because I used to think the same way. And the older I get, going in my sleep just sounds like a better alternative. So, I mean, that's not to say that I wouldn't put my life on the line if it was absolutely necessary. Like, you know, if I needed to save my girlfriend, or if I needed to save, like, you know, an innocent person from harm, then, you know, yeah, I'm all for that, because to me that's an honorable way to go. So, but And I have put myself in, danger before to help somebody, so it's not like I'm a stranger to that. Ooh, 308 rounds. Oh yeah, let's grab that. There are people debating that still to this day. That very question about Mustache Man. They have that is one of those ultimate time traveler questions. Is would you do that? And the thing is, when it's a baby, even though you know what that baby is going to grow up to be, it's like you see the baby and you're like, how can I bring myself to do this? So I think in all reality, everybody would. Exactly, and that is always the argument, is like, what happens if you do and something worse takes its place? Yeah. But I think in the reality of it, what would happen is you would see the baby and you'd be like, no, I can't bring myself to do that. Just based on the fact that it's a baby. I mean, but that is the argument against it. But I mean, that's like, if you could go back in time and you could take out, like, um, oh man, it's like if you go back in time and take out Ramses the Second, considering what Ramses the Second did, like, as a baby, would you be able to bring yourself to do it? And I think realistically the answer for most people would be no once they're in the moment. They would turn around and walk away. They wouldn't have the conviction to do so. That's what I think. Never heard of him? Ramses the Second? Dude, that's a whole ball of wax, man. You should definitely look up Ramses the Second. He was Ramses the Second was a ruler in ancient Egypt, so like he did a lot of crazy shit. You should it's worth the read, trust me. There's a lot of stuff that Ramses initiated and different things he put in place that changed Egypt at the time, like just implementing different shit. And like he did so much shit, I don't even remember everything he did. It's been so long since I read about it. But it's definitely worth the read. Not only that, but he was kind of crazy a little bit too, though. That's the other thing. Like he totally believed that he was going to be resurrected. So that's kind of where part of the crazy part comes in. And so wow, my gun just morphed. That was nice. Yeah, we'll take that, and we'll take that. All right. Come here. There we go. Need to give him, let's see, give him the one of those, and I'll go ahead and would I rather live 100 years in the future or past? Well, if I went 100 years to the past, considering what I know about history, I'd be able to make a fortune. If I go 100 years in the future, I wouldn't know anything. I'd have to relearn everything. So that one is, I mean, yeah, you'd have to deal with everything going on 100 years ago from now. But I mean, from right now, it's 2025. So if I went 100 years in the past, you're dealing with 1925. Yeah, you'd have to deal with some crazy shit, obviously, pretty much no matter where you were on the planet. But if I were to go to 2125, yeah, the Spanish flu, for example, yeah. I wouldn't know anything about 2125, so I'd be at a disadvantage at that point. So, although I would be fairly tempted to go to 100 years into the future just to see what kind of tech would be available. South America was pretty chill back then. Yeah. Yeah, South America was Yeah, back in like 1925. Yeah, it wasn't like crazy like it is now, as far as it goes. In some places, I have correction. I have to say some places. Not all places in South America nowadays are nuts, but you know. I don't want people to think that I'm trying to make it sound like you should never, go to South America. That's not what I'm saying. Oh crap. Ack. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Oh, the president can take a lot of bullets. Alright. Of course he can. He's Teddy Roosevelt. That's right. Would I rather be able to travel through universes or through time as I please? In a way, those are kind of the same. They're kind of the same thing. If you're able to travel to an alternate universe, you're kind of time traveling in a way. It's very, very similar. But to take it for face value at what you're asking, I think it would be interesting to jump from one universe to another. Time travel, if, even being able to travel into the future, past, whatever, and eventually you know so much, it's like, you kind of get bored with the timeline. And who knows, traveling through time, you might actually mess something up by accident and, like, veer off the course of evolution. Oh, traveling through universes is exactly the same second I left, so same year and so on. Well, yeah, but different universes means something would be different. So, alternate universes, so something would have changed. I think the alternate universes would be the fun one in that. So, just because I would be curious what was different. Like,
Sweet.
Do they, Right, yeah, it could also be something minor, yeah. Like just eating a different kind of dinner, right? But some of the universes would have something majorly different. Like, for example, you go to one universe and dinosaurs never died off. They never went extinct. They just evolved. They just became better. So basically, that's the kind of stuff that's intriguing to me. Is the idea that if you were to go to an alternate universe, what would be different? My entire life would be like a whole season of Rick and Morty at that point. So, I mean, because like if you were to go to like one alternate reality where like it's a peaceful reality, set up to be like a utopia. Travel to different universes where each of humanity's major problem is solved, and then take the knowledge back home. That's assuming anyone would listen to you. That, So what you're talking about, you need a network of people that know you're doing the alternate universe hopping. So that way they take you seriously when you come back with that knowledge. Otherwise, they're just going to look at you like you're a crazy person.
Yes.
So, yeah, 3-out rounds, why not? I'll stock up on some of those. Ooh, there we are.
There we go.
Cool. A little bit better at sneaking. There we are. More Nuka-Cola. There we go. 308 rounds, 10mm rounds. Why did I take those? Hold on. I mean, I know. Yeah, I'm sticking to these, so I'm gonna go ahead and put those back. All right. Okay, all right. Anything else useful in here? Oh, pre-war money. That works. Okay. No. All right. Nope. All right. How much better is? Oh, wow. Hey, I'm glad I downloaded that mod. It's like an actual flashlight. Sweet. Okay. Cool. Awesome. If you could travel universes and you travel to one where superpower serums or something like that were invented. Yeah, that reminds me of a video I come across on YouTube talking about if superpowers were in a pill form, and you could, it was a comic, I think, talking about it, but he said if you could have a pill that would give you a superpower, but you could only have like the bargain bin superpowers, would you still do it? You know? And people are saying, okay, so like bargain bin, what do you mean? Like, you know, and he's like, well, you wouldn't be able to fly, no super strength, but you could, you know, glow in the dark, like that kind of thing. Would you still do it? And people had mixed feelings about that kind of shit. So some answered, yeah, sure, I'd still take a chance on the bargain bin. Other people were like, nah, but see, the thing that I would foresee with the whole superpower serums is if you combine too many of them to get like super strength, you had to take another one to get like, you know, the ability to fly and different stuff, or maybe turn invisible, that kind of thing. What are the side effects? You get, you know, you wouldn't take a random superpower because, yeah, something bad, being able to change your form, but it's always random what you become. Yeah. Well, that was one of the options in that video I watched too. Was like, you know, you get the ability to change form, but it's totally random. So that kind of stuff. But like I said, you know, come stuck as that for, yeah, hours. Yeah. So like, I mean, my concern is if you were able to travel to an alternate universe that you could take any superpower serum you wanted, but you know, each serum is like its own superpower. So like, you know, like if you want a super strength, you had to take that serum. Then if you wanted to be able to fly, you had to take that serum. But what if there were side effects? Like I said, you know, like what if you get the ability to fly, but you know, the side effect is you get massive diarrhea. I mean, you know. So, you know. Or you get super strength, but the downside is you become impotent. You know. I mean, or you're able to turn invisible, but and go to a universe where they exist, but without the side effects, as there are infinite ones. Yeah, true. I wonder how many universes you'd have to hop through before you found one that was able to give you the superpowers without side effects. Keep hopping, you'd be like, all right, I'm in universe 4962B. Let's see what they have. Crap, these still have side effects. Although that side effect is not too bad. I get a fungus under my fingernails every time that I want to be able to fly. Well, that's not too bad. You know. I mean, would you take the trade-off? Would you take the minimal side effects, like not the really bad ones? Yeah. I mean, you get the power of invincibility, but you're dehydrated. You know, not like severely dehydrated, just dehydrated enough where you got to constantly drink water. But it keeps giving away your position because everybody can see you swallow. So, you know. Choose each universe how you please. Oh yeah, true. There is that option. You know, you can hop pretty much anywhere you want. One of the greatest lines I ever heard in my life was, anything you can imagine more than likely exists somewhere. Especially when dealing with alternate realities. So, you know, if you can think it up, it more than likely exists somewhere out there. Which is really crazy too when you think about it, because I've had dreams before where I was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. All right, and I'm fighting the Foot Clan, and I got Donatello and Leonardo and Raphael, so you know which one I was, obviously. You know, good old Michelangelo. That's a good point. Yeah, if there are infinite universes, and they do exist, alternate universes, then yeah, there's probably one that did invent a device to travel into different universes.
Excuse me.
I mean, it stands to reason.
I've been thinking about what happened to Mary. Maybe
Or what
I
if-
should be doing something to help so other families don't have to suffer like we did.
What do you mean?
I could join the Minutemen and help defend the Commonwealth.
I mean, you know,
Listen,
what if the reason why we don't
It's
know
brave of you
about
to say
any
and it's good that you
alternate
wanna help
universe travelers is because we are the reality, the alternate universe, or we are the universe that is invented it first.
I know. It's
And we're the
just-
ones going out to alternate universes
It's a grown
screwing
woman.
everything up.
I just don't know if this is the life I want. You understand, don't you, Daddy?
yes, darling, I do. But after what happened with Mary, well, let's just give things time to settle down, okay?
Okay.
Hi.
That's close enough, stranger. We're a peaceful farm. We don't want any trouble.
It's okay, I'm friendly.
Or some person
Not
which
gonna cause
had
any
been
trouble.
classified as crazy was just a traveler from a different universe and nobody believes them. That's actually a thought I've had before. That is literally a thought I've had before. I've sat and thought about this kind of stuff a lot, which, you know, a lot of people would tend to call me a conspiracy theorist, but I mean, hey, you know, I call it thought experiments. You know, tomato, tomato, potato, potato, whatever.
Good to see a new face.
You know.
How about you?
I'm sure I'll give it a try someday.
Well, maybe I'll see you at the
But,
word of advice, though.
Uh-huh.
Why do all the hot...
Sounds like bad news to me.
You really? Last time those... Now, she...
Mhm.
That's why we...
Sure. There's nothing worse than losing
Here's
a
another
child.
thought for you about that, along the same vein, though.
Sorry to hear you. I don't have
Is
much
what
Get
if
it back?
all those
I
times
took
that
care of some raiders earlier.
people talk about their kid talking about past lives, right? And
great news.
being reincarnated.
I'm sure she'll
What
go
if
lean on prices after...
what if it's just somebody that hopped universes and they got stuck in that body and they weren't able to get back? So, you know, thinking about it like that, would you want to take the risk that the only way you can hop universes is if you end up getting, you know, popped into a different body every time? Another thought I've had as well, yeah, what if each dream is a different universe you experience, but since it's a dream you don't think about it? Exactly. Similar thing. Now, one of the lines that was popularized because of the Matrix, but is also very true and relevant to this conversation, is the idea of, you know, what is real, right? How do you define real, right? You know, have you ever had a dream that was so real, that kind of thing. And I've had some lucid dreams in the past before that made me really stop and think about, like, am I dreaming or is this real? And to finish that line from The Matrix, how would you be able to distinguish the dream world from the real world? So, but I've often thought about that a lot. It's like, is it really just a dream, or is that my true self? I mean, who's to say? Also, another thought, what if our universe is just a project from, like, an alien for their class? Because you doubt that it's impossible. I mean, it's very possible. It's like that episode of Rick and Morty where Rick has to repair the car battery and come to find out it's that microverse he created just to be able to get power to his vehicle. And then inside that microverse, they made another battery that was a microverse. And, it's, almost Inception levels of funny at that point. But, it's similar, very similar idea, along the same lines. Yeah, our entire universe could be some, project from, an alien science fair for all we know. So, and it'd be very hard to prove or disprove that. That's why, like, when I see people like Elon Musk and a bunch of other people talk about, like Neil deGrasse Tyson and a bunch of other people talk about how it's very doubtful that we're in base reality, or, the chances of us being in what's considered base reality. What if our dreams is the real world, but what we experience as the real world is the true dream? This is all the same kind of philosophical stuff I asked myself at your age. And I was reading, have you read Art of War by Sun Tzu? Because a lot of the way you're thinking, I think you'd get a kick out of reading Sun Tzu, reading The Art of War. It would give you a little bit of clarity, a little bit of more focus into the kinds of questions you're posing. Some lines, but you didn't read it. Read it. Trust me. Be one of the best books you ever read. I used to own a copy a long time ago, but I ended up losing it. So, but find a copy and read it. There's a lot of stuff that Sun Tzu talks about in The Art of War that has not really a lot to do with combat. He does talk a lot about combat, but there's also a lot that doesn't have anything to do with combat as well. One of the lines from Art of War that always stuck with me was, the best way to know the worth of a man is not to speak to his friends, but to speak to his enemies. I wonder if you get reborn, is it possible to be born as a different gender or even race, or is it impossible? No. Being reborn as being reincarnated, you could, because it's unprovable. The idea is that if you are a good person, or you do good actions, if you're, as a person, if you, in this life, if you're a good person, you get to be a person again in the next life, because it's a reward for being a good person, and you can end up being any gender. That's like the whole past life thing about where kids say these things like, that really shock the parents. Like, as a matter of fact, I just saw a thing not too long ago about, there was this little boy, and he was claiming to his mom that, saying about something that happened, but it was only his mom's grandmother who had died before he was born. Something she would have known. And she showed him a picture of his grandmother, and he told her, no, that's not who I'm talking about, and then proceeded to turn around. There's only one thing you're scared of, and that is there is the chance that when you die, everything simply goes black. There is that chance. There is that chance for a lot of people, even though you believe in an afterlife. Well, and see, that's the scary part. That is the scary part about letting go. And that's part of growing old and gaining wisdom and becoming accepting of the fact that one day your life will cease. That's where the acceptance comes in, because eventually, because we're not infinite. We're finite, and because we're finite, we have a limited amount of time on this earth. So, and with that knowledge, we do the best that we can. But yeah, don't get me wrong. Everybody's afraid to let go and move on from this life. And if anybody says otherwise, they're lying to you. Trust me. Yeah, there's some level of doubt, no matter how old you are. There's some level of fear. It makes no difference. Like I said, if anybody tells you any different, they're lying. So. Okay, so with that question, you're saying if being reborn is true, is it possible to be reborn in a different universe, like 2D or 4D? What you're talking about is elevating or descending in what would be considered consciousness. From what I learned, becoming Buddhist, you're talking about going up to a higher plane or going down, descending to a lower plane. So, in what I know, what I learned from the teachings and from what I think, yes, that is very possible. So, but if you think about it like this, in a 2D universe, 2D would not be able to perceive something in 3D. Just like something in 3D can't perceive something in 4D, right? Everything above can see everything below, but when you're talking, going from the very bottom at like 1D can't perceive 2D and so on that way. But the higher up you go, from the higher up, you can see everything down below. And it's weird to think about it like that, but it's the way that it is, because it's just the natural order of things. But yeah, I think different phases of consciousness would allow you to be able to move, from different planes of existence. Think about it like this. Hauntings, right? A lot of people don't know what to make of hauntings. Hauntings is just existence on a different plane of reality. But yet, there's hardly any interaction. Yes, you're right. Yeah, 1D is impossible to show. Yeah, because a straight line would. Yeah, show up as 2D. Yep. So, but like I was saying, if you think about hauntings, so like disembodied spirits. I don't know if you believe in ghosts or whatever, but it's just an example. If you think about a haunting, the typical haunting, and a disembodied spirit, and rarely are people able to interact with spirits, right? So, like the most that a spirit can do is shove some stuff around your house, make a door open, maybe show itself. Right. Well, that's a good start. So you don't rule it out. But so it's just a different plane of existence. We can't really interact with a spirit too much. But what we can do is observe that something happened. So, Are they a lower plane of existence or a higher plane of existence? Or are they just on the opposite side of the coin, so to speak? Alright, so I've got defense set up. I've got beds, I've got power, I've got water. Food will start being produced once I get people over here, so I need to save and go. And I've often thought about that as to whether or not spirits are actually on a higher plane of existence or if they're just on the opposite side of the coin from where we are. And it's a hard one to try to answer. But it is, you know, let's say the example with 1D, if we can't comprehend a 1D universe, does that mean a 4D being can't comprehend a 2D universe? Considering that it's the exact same distance away as we are from 1D, yes. That would mean that a 4D being more than likely would not be able to comprehend a 2D universe. So either that or they would be able to, but it wouldn't make sense to them. They wouldn't be able to comprehend it the way we comprehend it, because to them it would be as far removed as we are from 1D. So it just wouldn't make sense, or they wouldn't be able to perceive it at all. But what you would be able to perceive would be the energy spikes, like we do with ghosts. Because energy always is measurable. Electromagnetic energy, electricity, you know, just energy exchange through, you know, like thermal or, you know, any kind of hot or cold, that kind of thing. You'd be able to observe that and probably be able to measure it as well. Ultraviolet, you know. There are a lot of ghost hunters that have the same theory, my man. You know, that not all ghosts are, you know. Yeah. There are a lot of ghost hunters that think along the same lines. That, you know, not all of them, but there are quite a few starting to question.
You gotta be joking.
So, along the same way. Oop, all right. Gotcha. But I mean, that explanation makes a lot more sense than just saying that it's a disembodied spirit, you know. I mean, it could be possible that there are 4D beings. Some of them, not all of them. Don't need right away. Oh, I do need that Nuka-Cola bottle sitting there, though. There we go. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense as to why we wouldn't be able to. People say you're weird for wondering if things are true or not, but you think it's normal, as wonder is simply a human instinct. Yeah, curiosity, man. Wondering, figuring things out. Society makes us believe these kinds of wonder are crazy. Yeah, they do. I don't think it's crazy. I think it's just a matter of we're gonna do that no matter what, because that's how we're, you know, wired. So, you know, we're always gonna be curious. We're always gonna. Oh, left arm. Okay, I don't have one of those. But, you know, we're human, so we're always curious. We're always pushing forward to figure out, you know, different things. You know, being human means that our curiosity is never satisfied.
I'm coming in there, and I'm gonna skin every last one of you. Come on, man, they ain't going.
It's like cavemen thinking one another is crazy for wondering about the stars. Yeah, exactly.
I gotta go take a little walk, but I'll be back, and you'll be dead.
But if it wasn't for, you know, ancient people being curious about the stars, then we wouldn't have any of the, you know, star charts we have. We wouldn't have any of, you know, if it wasn't for ancient people being curious about what the hell's over there, you know, we wouldn't have any of the maps we have. We wouldn't, you know, for... Oh, tempered right right arm. I just picked up a right arm, didn't I? No, I picked up a left arm. Okay, so tempered right or right arm. Yeah, it's not that great. It's better than what I currently have, though. I'll go ahead and take it. Here. How about this guy? Oh, dog meat. All right. Okay. But, oh, right or right arm. What's he got? Oh, of course. Okay. 45 rounds. All right. Meet good old Preston Gravy. That's right.
Man, I don't know who you are, but your timing's...
But like I said, if it wasn't for ancient people looking across, you know, and going, what the hell's over there, you know, or that kind of thing, we wouldn't have a lot of the stuff we have.
We could use some more goodwill.
If human curiosity didn't naturally drive us, then we wouldn't have gotten anywhere. If Wonder wouldn't exist because it's crazy, we would still believe the Earth is flat, since people thinking it was sphere was crazy. Well, yeah, the whole flat earther thing, though, has gotten a lot more people recently believing that the Earth is still flat.
Yesterday there were 8.
And their evidence is not very compelling, as far as I've seen.
Sorry. Sounds rough.
Dang.
One good idea can make all the difference.
But yeah, there's a lot more people nowadays starting to get sucked back into the whole idea the Earth is flat.
Old school. Pre-war.
Well,
I like it. Minigun. Now we're talking.
I know, right? It can be powerful.
Yeah, the only problem, Sturgis, is I can't use it. I can't use a minigun. All right.
I'll help if I can.
What?
Right.
but we can't get...
Sure.
Look.
Can't be too hard. I'll see what I can.
Well, all right.
Uh-huh.
Right? Okay. I can't use fire armor. Can't use the minigun. Perception bobblehead. There we go. Boom.
Something coming. And it's...
These are our lives you're playing with. Are you listening to me?
Need something to eat. Okay. Let's go. Going on a stick. Oh, there we are. Crap. All right. Think the Earth is flat and all it's... All right, people can think what they want, but then you shouldn't try to rule other people. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things that I don't begrudge people to believe what they want. I have no problem with that. You know, you could believe anything you want, but if I were to walk up to somebody randomly on the street and say, I believe I'm a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, they'd take one look at me and be like, okay, where's your shell and why isn't your skin green? You know. Outrageous claims need outrageous proof. So. Another good line, by the way. Not mine. I just know a lot of good lines from history. So. I always like that, though. Outrageous claims require outrageous proof. So. I just always liked the way that sounded. But I use that as an example because, you know...
What's going on? Are we getting out of here?
It's one of those deals where, you know, you start diving into certain ideas and start thinking about it seriously, and the next thing you know, you're like, wait a minute. You know. I'll put it to you like this. A person who wonders all the time isn't going to be surprised if something turns out to be true. Yeah, exactly. But I'll put it to you like this.
See that? Found you.
90% of life is a lot of stuff that really doesn't matter, and the other 10% is truly what matters. So, if you can figure out what the 10% of life is that matters and hold on to that, and just realize that the other 90% doesn't really make a whole lot of difference, then you're pretty much well on your way to figuring out how to live life. You know. So. Nope. Got him. Oh, he hit me. Dang it, man. They're hitting me with freaking Molotovs. That's the only thing that's doing damage to me. Alright. Maybe some purified water. There we are. Hey, you know what? I got those too, man. Oh, wait. I don't have them equipped. Crap. That's right. Oh. Now I have them equipped. I got those too. There we go. Put it on fire. There. Run. Run, 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 run. Even though I'm wearing this, I can still die. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's pissed. Ah. I ran into Fred. Crap. What other weapons do I have? I've got the double barrel shotgun. Okay. Ah, dang it. Stimpak the dog. While society's often talked bad about, it's not always bad because it gave us the way we live, even if it's not always 100% true. Yeah. You know, a lot of it comes down to a matter of perception as well, though. Now, it depends on what you want to focus on. So, wait, where'd the Deathclaw go? Oh, the big lizard down the street. There it is. Ow! Seriously? There's a lizard down the street and you want to throw a Molotov cocktail at me? Really, dude? Seriously? Oh, more shotgun shells. There we are. There's a lizard down the street, but he'd rather fight me. Go figure. Ow! Oh, hold on. Oh, no! No, 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 Mr. Lizard. Here, lizard, lizard, lizard. Mini Godzilla. Oh, it's a mini Godzilla. Oh, it's a dinosaur that came back to life. I'm trying to target its leg so I can cripple it. Crap. Alright, at least he put dog meat like right here, so that's good. Not everybody who wonders is a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Oh, I'm out of ammo for that. Hold on. I mean, yeah, clearly some people are conspiracy theorists, you know, but, you know, I'm sure they're out there, they exist. But yeah, not everybody is one. Sometimes it's just natural curiosity. That combined with using logic, you know. There. I mean, that's the other thing you got to realize at a certain point too, is like you can be curious and you can wonder about everything, but you also have to use a certain amount of logic, you know, to try to understand what you're trying to figure out. So it's like the quote from Sherlock Holmes that I love. Once you remove whatever is impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. It's a great phrase to keep you grounded. As long as it's not too logical, it's just wonder. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, that's where it gets into the idea of, like, you know, imagination and, you know, fantasy and things like that as well. I mean, you know, like this game, for example. Somebody thought up this game, you know. Fallout 4, man. You know, perfect example. It's like, it didn't exist before the original Fallout. You know, that nobody had an inclination there'd be 4 of these, or 5 of these, or however many there are. You know. Alrighty. But yeah, alright, go in here to the Museum of Freedom.
it easy, Mama. You okay?
I'm fine, Preston. Quit fussing.
Okay, Preston. Gravy.
That was a pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you're on our side.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The feeling's mutual, Preston.
You can never have to... Listen, when we first...
I didn't do it for money.
Hey.
Yeah, I already got plenty of money, Preston.
I'm used to everyone. You know? You should come with us to sing.
All right, Garvey. I'm in.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
I'm in.
Okay.
Go on.
I'm listening.
you're a man out of time.
I'm listening.
Look, kid,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it does sound weird, Mama Murphy.
gray, green.
That's vague.
Vague.
Look, kid.
No, Mama Murphy.
Okay, now we leave.
That jump. It's gonna kill you.
Haha. Out here. Here we go. Yay. Do 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 do. Surprised I survived that, but oh well, we're good. What's my carry weight? Anyway, I'm at 108 to 195. I need to drop some stuff off. It's a good thing Preston and all them are coming with, though. Some more purified water, that'll work. That's a good thing. I already picked up the Corvega assembly plant key, so... Alright, need to reload that. Man, I need more 10mm ammo. Holy crap. Alright. Shit. Well, Trash Can Carlo will show up at Concord. Or not Concord, Sanctuary. My bad. So, she will. She'll show up here at some point. There were 7. The first one tactical, 2, 3, New Vegas, 4, and 76. Gotcha. I was only off by like 2. So, not too bad. Yeah, I forgot about tactical and 76, yeah. I don't really think about 76 too much, so. Tactical I totally forgot about because like hardly anybody wants to remember that game. But yeah, you're right. There were 7. But like I was saying though, is that, you know, somebody had to think up the first Fallout in order for there to be a Fallout franchise in the first place. So, you know. So they willed it into existence, basically. See, I know I don't have anything else to craft there. I've got plenty of defenses though. Plenty of defense, plenty of water, plenty of vegetables, plenty, well, food rather. You know. Oh yeah, Trash Can Carla. Hey, I need 10mm pistol ammo. Hey,
Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from
just
here.
like with a very major franchise, right?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I got.
Well, I mean, you know, and the thing that gets me, you know, is like a lot of the time I'll sit and I'll think about like, well, where did it all start, right? And for anything, like pick a subject. Like right now we're talking about the Fallout franchise, so like, you know, you can use that question to apply there, which I do frequently for a lot of things. Is like, well, where did it all start, you know? So, and it's, I'll grab that. Short hunting rifle. Do I want one of those just yet? I have 41 rounds for it. Might as well grab one. I need to sell some stuff too, though. Let's see. Oh, alright. Wait. Oh, that actually does more protection. It doesn't matter. I've got plenty of protection. That's not the issue. Corn, carrot, going on a stick. Mole rat meat. That'll work. This. Purified water. Radex. Squirrel bits. Stim packs. Whiskey. There we go. Herbal anodyne. That'll come in handy. She doesn't have antibiotics, though. She's got a Dictol, not antibiotics. We'll take the beer. And the bourbon. We'll just, you know, we'll just buy a bunch of stuff. Why not? But yeah, you, like I said, you can apply that question to, you know, pretty much anything in life. And like one thing I used to ask all the time when I was younger was, where did it start when it came to the whole idea of sleight of hand magic, right? Like, can you actually trace the origin of that? And some people say yes, Some people say no. But, I mean, if you were to actually sit and think about it, can you actually 100% accurately trace where just sleight of hand magic came from? You know, I'm not entirely sure of the answer. Yeah, everything has an origin, that's true. But I don't think that we'll ever be able to pinpoint exactly when it was started. You know, like, for example, well, yeah, it's impossible for something to exist without an origin. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, can we in the present actually pinpoint when it was created? That's the difference. Like, for example, you know, when the first human decided to, you know, invent the precursor to shoes, can we actually, you know, I mean, through the archaeological record, we probably could, maybe, kind of, sort of. I mean, not entirely sure about that, but maybe. So, let's see. Oh, I can't. Okay, I gotta be level 13 for that. Damn it. Alright. Better criticals. No, I need critical banker. And I'm gonna take, what else? I do have, here, take that, and I'll take this. And what else? I'm almost level 9, so I could just save. Hold on, yeah, and then I need to be level 20 for that one. That one would come in really handy. I'll just save the next level up. Why not? What's my most controversial take? You'd really like to know? That's something I don't usually talk about, but since you ask, I'll be nice. My most controversial take on a subject is, what if, and because I had this discussion long time ago with a family member. What if everything we know about the Garden of Eden story is not what we think it is, and it's totally screwed up? As in, you're dealing with Adam and Eve, and you're dealing with a snake that comes and talks to Eve. Well, what does that snake resemble on the male anatomy? First of all. And secondly, why did the snake convince her to eat of the fruit of knowledge? So my way of looking at it is basically the Garden of Eden story is one big long porn in the Bible. That's probably the most controversial thing I could ever say on my channel, for one, and probably the most controversial thing I could ever say to anybody. When you start looking at it like that, it starts to really twist your perception about what the story of the Garden of Eden is even really about. So, wait, what? Hold on. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. That's the other part that doesn't make sense. So, in order for that little suggestion I made to make sense, yes, you're right. It is scientifically impossible for it just to be from two people. Now, expand that though. The 2, add some zeros behind it. It wasn't 2, it was 20, it was 200, it was 2,000, it was 20,000, so on, so on. What is the absolute best number to be able to make sure you grow a population without having any kind of inbreeding? See what I'm saying? I don't think it was just 2. I think it was simplified in order to hide the truth. 20 would still get inbreeding. 200, maybe at a certain point further down the line, you still end up with inbreeding. 2,000, still too close. 20,000, possible. 200,000 seems more likely. But what about 2 million? 20 million? either way you look at it, the Garden of Eden is still kind of messed up.
Hey, good to see you again. I was hoping you'd show up. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I used to like living here.
Now, something I saw on Barry Stepp's channel yesterday, as a matter of fact, and it was something that took me completely off guard since we're talking about the Garden of Eden thing. He had a video on there that the dude literally, the clip was, he said, why did Eve not freak out when she talked to the snake in the Garden of Eden? Because if it was something that wasn't supposed to happen, she would have been like, oh, wait, why are you speaking to me? You shouldn't be talking. He said the only reason that makes sense as to why she thought it was cool and it was okay was because all animals were able to speak. It was something she was used to. And it was the most obvious question that could have ever been asked. And I looked at my girlfriend. I'm like, you know what? I'm a little jealous. I never thought of that. So.
I lived here over 200 years ago. I was frozen or something for most.
Damn. You say you were frozen?
My son.
Damn. Anyway, I am glad you're here.
At least 500, right. So that's just for the gene pool not to get corrupted.
I hope you don't mind. I've had word from the only chance the trouble is.
But if you actually look back at...
That's fantastic. By the way.
If you actually look back at the Younger Dryas area of the time period, of the timeline, in the archaeological record, the Younger Dryas matches up with an area of time where we human beings go through a genetic bottleneck as well. So how many genetic bottlenecks did we go through? That's another question. And just because you have a population doesn't necessarily mean that that entire population is going to survive. So...
Hey, Sturgis.
You willing to do some work?
Most ideal minimum is 5,000. Yeah,
I'd be
sounds
glad
about
to
right.
help. Just tell me what you need.
Well, for start, just make sure there's a workbench.
Like I said, it sounds about right. But I would say for the most effective, you'd need probably at least double that. Maybe more. But I mean, it does bring up interesting questions, you know. It makes you think.
Hey, Sturgis.
I like it. Having a place to sleep will improve everyone's spirits. What we need now is a reliable...
I'm on it. Clean water coming up.
Great.
That's like I saw another video clip where they were talking about
already.
finding Noah's Ark, and it seems like every year there's somebody looking for Noah's Ark.
If we're gonna...
But I don't... Another kind of controversial take on it.
I'll start planting right away.
Good deal.
For another example is I don't think Noah's Ark was actually a wooden boat.
Sturgis.
Now, this place is starting to feel like home. Trouble is...
It was called an ark, but do you really believe that they physically put 2 of every animal on a physical boat?
I'm on it.
Ah, thanks.
Uh-huh.
You know, the most optimal way to store information for any animal on this planet is through DNA. 2 of every animal. 2. Well, what is DNA? It's a double helix. 2 of every animal. So the Ark wasn't a boat. It was a DNA archive.
Hey, Sturgis.
Thanks for doing that. We'll all sleep better at night knowing we...
Sure.
It's been a long road.
I was glad to help.
Well, I appreciate it. Of course, you know your windows, too.
Uh-huh.
Well, as far as archaeological proof, there's not any hard evidence to suggest that the entire world flooded. But as far as anecdotal evidence of every culture around the world, even cultures that had no contact with each other, they did all the further back you go, or whatever, like all cultures, even the ones that never had contact with each other, all have a flood myth. In their mythology somewhere, there's something about a flood. So while I agree with you in the archaeological record, there may not be any evidence whatsoever for a flood, you can't totally remove the anecdotal evidence of the mythology. Because every major culture, or even minor cultures, every culture around the world has a flood myth, which all lines up with the Younger Dryas. So I find it very fascinating that there's this flood myth, but at the same time, we still look at the Bible and we still look at a bunch of ancient texts as taking the content for meaning what it means at face value. A lot of ancient cultures used metaphor and allegory to describe things. It wasn't as straightforward as we do today. Like, you know, when somebody tells you, oh, the sky is blue. No, it's not that straightforward at all. Ooh, Oberlin Station, right. Okay. Huh. But on the Noah's Ark thing, it hasn't stopped people from going out trying to find the damn thing either. Like there's some actual physical boat out there that you could actually find that would give you the answers. You know, like I said, I don't think it was an actual physical wooden boat. I think it was a DNA archive. You think a physical flooding didn't happen, but rather a metaphorical one? Right. But I mean, if you really stop to think about it, though, the story of Noah's Ark, every animal 2 by 2. Well, that's very inefficient for storage. Like I said, the most efficient way to store something would be DNA. And they've actually proven recently that our DNA can hold information and be extracted. They've been running tests on it. Scientists have been doing it. And they've proven that our DNA can actually hold information in binary code. So, yeah, I don't need to. Oh, whoa, hey, all right. Yep. What do we have here? Ooh, shotgun shells. Yes, DNA also expires over time, but that's when it's not stored properly. It degrades. If DNA is stored properly, on the other hand, it could last a lot longer. You know, so crap. Yeah, taking radiation damage. Yeah, eventually. Yeah, because it naturally degrades over time. Even within our own bodies, it does, and it has to be replaced because it has to replicate and make more. So, and then of course there's the telomeres at the end of your chromosomes. Excuse me, which they've finally determined that that's the reason why you pass away. It's because there's an actual protein, chemical protein on the end of your chromosomes that falls off over time. So. Well, yeah, that's the reason we age, and then eventually, once you lose all of the telomeres off the end of your chromosomes, that's the end of your life. That's what they've determined. So, but they're working on trying to figure out a way to replace that onto the end of your chromosomes to extend your life. And if they can figure it out, everybody's going to want it. And so. They're trying to put it into like pill form or some kind of injection or something to where they can, sell it to you. I'm not entirely sure I'd want to artificially prolong my life in the first place. So, crap. All right. I mean, we're all destined to, Yeah, good point. Yeah, I thought about that as well. If we're able to reverse, so either we would need to stop having kids or need more land. Yeah, exactly. Well, with birth rates on the decline as it is, globally, I mean, large populations like Japan, for example, their birth rate has declined steadily for the past 20 years, at least. It's because of societal changes and the way that they. Wait, what was that? Was that a? Oh, is that a Yaogwai? All right, hold on. But yeah, that is a Yaogwai. Oh crap. Okay, Mr. Yaogwai. I don't want. There we are. Right. Ooh, okay. Head. Oh wow. Critical. Oh, that did hardly anything. It just pissed it off. All right, another critical. I'm probably dead. Oh, okay, it ran away. Oh, a little bit. Oh, no, please, Michelle. Ow. All right. Ow. Jeez, come on. Oh. But yeah, like I was saying, the birth rates are, Go back to an older question. You choose... Would you rather be able to travel universes? What kind of universe would I travel to first? That's assuming I was able to know which one I was jumping to. And if that was the case, then I would want to go to the one where they cured cancer. Oh, crap. All right. Oh, crap. Okay, I waited too long to heal. That's not cool. Oh, do I have a Nuka-Cola Quantum? Probably. Yeah, I do. Right there. Pop that. And some purified water. And, all right. And, oh, a stim pack. Why not? There. Ow. Stupid Yaogwai. Got it. Okay, man, I can't believe I survived that. All right. Where's, oh, there he is. Okay. But yeah, that's what I would choose. I'd want to go to the one where they cure cancer. And not so I could become rich off the cure. It's so that way I'd be able to bring it back and... Since unlimited universes exist, we already said there is at least one which made a device to travel them, yeah. Well, like I said, I would like to go to one that invented a cure for cancer, and then, like I said, not to be able just to bring it back to the universe we live in to get rich. That's not the goal. What if they just arrived at other ones first since they're unlimited ones? Well... Well, then, taking that into consideration, it would just be the first universe that I found that would, the closest one to me in relative, in relation to how the multiverse is mapped out, as to which one it would be. But, okay, what illness does my guy have? All right. Weakness, take... Oh, no. No, we're not taking 20% more damage. No, screw that. Antibiotics right away. Okay. Yeah. We don't do the whole take more damage. But, yeah, it would more than likely be the universe closest that, discover the cure for cancer first. Or not first, but discover the cure to cancer. Just be the first one I came upon, basically. But as I was trying to get out earlier, is that I wouldn't do it for profit. I would do it for just to be able to bring it back, to just give it to people. Just manufacture it and give it out for free. So... Of course, that would present me with a personal problem due to the fact that I would probably become the most famous person on the planet, and I don't really want to be famous. Known, that's one thing, but famous, I mean... There's speed of light. What if in some universe the laws of physics were different and the speed of light was infinite? Well, yeah, the speed of light is, in our universe, seems to be set. And I say seems to be because there seems to be a little bit of debate about that. But here recently, in the past few years or so, but closest we can figure is that, the speed of light is set at a certain speed. So, and then of course the working theory is that nothing can go faster than the speed of light, except for that Bill Nye interview I watched like years ago, where Bill Nye was talking about this group of people, scientists, that discovered if they put burst of light through a certain agitated gas, that the little bits of light were actually accelerating faster than the speed of light, which was weird. But so if we were able to go to a universe where the laws of physics were like severely different, I would imagine, because the laws of physics would be different, either because they just react different in that universe, or because the theories were formulated different. Or, well, no, well, not formulated different. That wouldn't work. It has to be provable, so it'd have to be something that would be observable. So, yeah, the laws of physics would definitely work different. Then you're looking at a different kind of technology altogether. You're looking at, like, possibly an alternate universe where they're zipping around in what we call UFOs. It's like the Jetsons.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
Take it easy. I'm with the Minutemen. I'm here to help.
You're with the Minutemen? We sent word with... Most people don't...
We're rebuilding the Minutemen.
Glad to hear it.
Right.
There's a raider... We know where they're...
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders
yeah,
for you.
Corvega's on my plan. That's what I thought. Alright. That's fine. I do not have anywhere near enough ammo to take this on. Oh, maybe I do, maybe I don't. Hold on. Well, I've got 17 shotgun shells, and I have 131 10 millimeter. So oh, I did pick up a hunting rifle as well, but it's not modded. I didn't do anything to it. So I do have that as well. So I can put that over here. Alright, I don't have a scope on it or anything. That's fine. I have those. I've got the, yeah. That's alright. I'm sure I'll be fine. Taking out Corvega Slimmy plant with way less. And so that's rather intriguing question right there. Would I rather be able to speak every single language in human history, no matter what, or be able to shapeshift because each has its perks? No side effects, of course, right? I think the more fun one would be to be able to speak every single language. Because, yeah, shapeshifting would be cool for a while. But, I mean, what practical purpose would it really have? Blending in? I mean, if you look human, you know, and you live on a human planet, then, I mean, what, you shapeshift just to change your hair or something? I think speaking every single language would be a lot more useful. Dog meat, what did you do now? Where did you get injured? What did you do? Great. I gotta find the dog. Where'd he go? How'd you get injured? Oh, he fell off the bridge. Of course he did. Yeah, not having to use your phone for translation and be able to speak every single language, I think would be a lot more practical. I know it'd give me a hell of a benefit. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Of course, I try to do accents now with speaking English, you know, like do an English accent or try to do like, you know, a Russian accent. And a lot of the time, you know, it's my girlfriend just kind of seems to be like, you know, just, she gives me that look of like, why can't you just talk normal? Sometimes. Not all the time, but. Huh? Oh, right. She said, rephrase that. It's not, can you talk normal? Can you be normal? And the answer to that is no, by the way. So, but I mean, Maeve over here said I could surprise you by, you know, maybe speaking Latin to you occasionally, you know, if I knew every single language. But, yeah, I mean, that would have its uses. French, maybe, or a little Spanish, or, you know, whatever, different stuff, you know. Different things along the way. Maybe some Farsi, you know. That'd be kind of cool. Speaking of that kind of thing, though, speaking different languages, it sparked a memory. You ever see that movie Phenomenon with John Travolta? Yeah, you would be the perfect spy if you could speak every language. You really would. No, you didn't see that? That's a good movie. They tried to market the movie Phenomenon like it actually happened. It was based on something that took place, but it wasn't. A rat scorpion already? Jeez. Seriously? Okay. But oh shit. Oh, no. Hey, no. Okay, no. Bad rat scorpion. No, crap. Ow. No, bad rat scorpion. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. I'm so dead. Great. Oh, at least I saved a while back. Uh, hopefully I didn't lose too much progress. But no, the movie Phenomenon with John Travolta, they the whole premise of it is that there's a guy. He's just an average dude. He's not like super smart or anything. He's just average intelligence, normal dude. And do fictional languages count as they are part of human history? Um, that's an intriguing question. I would have to say yes because it was something invented by people, and people actually do speak things like Klingon and Elvish and that kind of stuff. I used to be a real big, well, I still am a Star Trek nerd, but I used to go to conventions. That's how big of a Star Trek nerd I was. And I started trying to learn some Klingon. So yeah, I would say that they would have to count. It's considered a language after all. So, but yeah, the movie Phenomenon with John Travolta, guy, John Travolta's playing a normal average dude, and he goes outside of the bar one night. He looks up in the sky, and there's this like burst of energy, and then all of a sudden he starts being able to do pretty much anything that he can read or learn or anything like that. He starts having crazy ideas and stuff. So it's actually a really cool movie. In a theme park called Movie Park in Germany, there's a Star Trek ride which you actually win it even though you're scared of heights and it's pretty high. Well, there you go. That's one step to conquering yourself. That's something Sun Tzu in The Art of War talks about, being able to conquer yourself, because your enemy, your true enemy, is not anybody else but you. That's one of the things he talks about in that book. A man who can conquer himself has no enemies to be afraid of. Doesn't mean you don't have enemies, just means you don't have to be afraid of anybody. So that's a reoccurring theme in a lot of martial arts as well. A lot of teachers will tell you, you're your own worst enemy when it comes to learning anything. So also, though, if you know yourself and know your enemy, you may not be scared of the result of 1,000 battles. Yes. Yeah, that quote actually is, I'm trying to remember how far away from, because I think the quote that I said first comes before that one there, but it's in the same, I think, block of paragraph, or the same area, but I think it comes before that one, or it's around there somewhere. It's in a similar vein. The way that Sun Tzu broke up the art of war is a little different, especially once it was translated, because the people translating it didn't have a good idea how Sun Tzu wanted the book structured. So, nah, man, I gotta go back to Urbanless Station and get this quest again. So, go. Ah, dang it. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Gotta be point blank range just to be able to do any real damage to this sucker. I missed. Crap. Alright. There we go. That works. Down you go. Uh-huh. Would I rather be able to start flying, be super strong, and age slower the older I get, or stay the same? I don't know if I'd really want to fly, though. That's the thing. Flying sounds cool until you, like, whack into the side of a plane once or twice. So, you know. And super strength, I have problems shaking people's hands now without hurting them. I can only imagine what it'd be like to have super strength. So, aging slower as I got older, that would be cool. I'd have to say, if I had to pick, I'd say the first one. I'd be able to control them easily and wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't need to fly. Don't need to fly. Well, in that case, I'd definitely pick the first one. So.
What do you want?
The main reason I say I have trouble shaking people's hands now because of the strength I have is because I have nerve damage in my hands. So.
Take it easy. I'm with the Minutemen.
I try to be gentle.
You're with the Minutemen?
But I've had many instances where I've accidentally hurt people. I didn't notice it when I was younger, and people would start shaking their hand after they let go of my hand.
No question that things have been worse since the minute. There's a raider gang. We know where they're coming.
Don't worry. Oh.
Thanks, friend.
If I age slower the older I get, then my girlfriend would die much earlier than me. Not thinking about self-alignment and so on. Yeah. I mean, that would be an unfortunate side effect of it, for sure. Would it make me love her any less? Hell no. But then again, she's younger than me by a little bit, so. But yeah, over a period of time, you're definitely right. So. Oh yeah, Beantown Brewery. I'll go ahead and discover this, and then I'll walk across the bridge over here. I don't have to. Hey, I leveled up. Yay. Alright. I have 10 shotgun shells altogether. That's amazing. You wouldn't pick it, and you'd rather age the same rate as your future lover, may be a guy or a girl, because you don't know what you're into yet? Well, I get that. I mean, but see, one of the aspects that I think about when it comes to these kinds of thought experiments is that if you're able to age much slower, considering the amount of lifespan that you would gain versus what you would normally have, and considering that, and like you just said, you don't know what you're into yet. So one of the things about it is that we human beings have pretty significant amount of time on this earth, even though in the grand scheme of things, on a universal scale, it's a blink of an eye. But the point is, to us, in our perception, it's pretty long. So, most people tend to have more than one lover throughout their life. Not like, more than one lover at one time, even though some people do that, and it's called cheating, and it's something you should never do. But point is that throughout your lifetime, you're going to have more than one lover eventually. So, I guess the idea would be for me to know that if I were able to age slower, and I've already had a lot of experiences with past dating and stuff, then I guess in a way that's kind of selfish, because cheating is weird, because if you love someone, you won't hurt them, and if you don't love them, why stay with them? I know, right? That's the same thing my girlfriend and I talk about. Mapes over here asking the same questions you and I asked each other, babe. So, these are the same things that she and I talk about when I'm not live streaming, my man. You know, and to answer that question, to comment on that, saying cheating is weird. Cheating is weird. And yeah, my girlfriend and I totally believe it's a stupid idea, because if you say you love somebody, prove it. But if you don't want to be with them, leave. You know, don't do it disrespectfully. Don't do it in a way where, you know, you're gonna, you know, cause that person, you know, like mental scarring or something. But, you know, just leave. You know, tell them. You know, have the guts to say, hey, I don't think things are working out. I think you and I need to, you know, see other people. Like, you know, I think we just need to call it a clean break. It was a good run, you know. And it may hurt them at first, but the reality is it's better in the long run. Just be honest. So, it's, you know. Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, statistically, it is more likely to cheat if you've cheated once before, yeah. The chances are higher, but that does not mean that statistics rule your actions and your thought process. You know, just because you cheated once doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to do it again, because you have to take into consideration the emotional toll it may have taken on that person. And they go, you know what, I'm never doing that again. And they may adamantly make up their mind about it and say, this is what I'm sticking to. So next time I get into a relationship and I want to make sure it's the right person. You know, it doesn't take into consideration. Basically, what I'm getting at is human willpower to change. Not saying that everybody changes. It's just, you know, everybody is different. And everybody does different stuff. But yes, you are right. Statistically speaking, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a mindset thing, is what it is. You know, people are able to make decisions and do what they want. It's not a matter of you don't have any free will or agency. I mean, you know, you literally can decide, you know, this is not for me. I'm not doing that. You know. That's not to say you won't make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes, so.
You gotta fucking pay for that! Cover me!
I mean, the other thing is, what usually keeps a partner from cheating in the first place is the thought of how it's going to affect their partner. And if they truly have empathy, not sympathy, but empathy, and they can really put themselves in the shoes of their partner and try to understand exactly how their partner is going to feel if they do it, that's usually what keeps somebody from cheating. Because, like, you know what, I've been hurt that way before. I don't want to hurt the person I say I love like that, so I'm not doing it. And that is truly what keeps them from cheating. So, but that's usually dealing with a healthy individual, somebody who, you know, can put themselves in the position of their partner. As we all know, not every human being is healthy, so mindset wise. Got it. Man, that bullet took a sec to reach that light. Alright. I don't know where dog meat went, but... No, nothing there. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh. What, right or right arm or right or left arm, huh? No. No, right or right arm. Right, okay. I did have, hold on. I had something under apparel. Hold on. I had leather left arm, that's what I had. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's, okay, there we go.
Nothing.
Got him. You're going to be honest. For you, there is 1 second chance because you do believe people can change, but no more. Well, it's funny you mention that because I've never cheated on my girlfriend that I'm with currently, okay? And since we're talking about cheating, I will fess up to this. When I was younger, I was dumb, I was stupid, I did the wrong thing a lot of the time. So, I have one time cheated on somebody I was with. But that doesn't give you the context of why I did it. And honestly, it doesn't matter. The context really doesn't matter why I did it. What matters is it happened. And I didn't like the way I felt when it happened. Therefore, I made up my mind to say, you know what? I'm never doing that again. I never have. So every time that I ever felt like returning back to that past behavior, I was like, nope, just walk away. It usually happens when people are frustrated or they just feel unloved or they feel like, you know, their partner doesn't appreciate them, that kind of thing, or they feel like they're being used for certain aspects that they can, you know, help their partner out with, whether it be money or other things. So, but either way, there's not usually much of an excuse for it. It's usually a very selfish act, so. When the best answer is usually to just, like I said, walk away. Ow. So, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna need to find some more 10mm ammo. Fatigue is setting in. That's lovely. Does it make me a bad person for, you know, doing that? In some people's eyes, yes. You know, it makes me a bad person. The way I see it is, I was young, I was inexperienced with the idea of a mature relationship, and I made a bunch of mistakes. So, and I felt trapped. But it still doesn't excuse what I did.
Nice.
If I'm loyal now, it doesn't matter that I did it back then. That's the conclusion my girlfriend and I came to when we got together. Because we told each other pretty much everything about each other in the first few months we were together. Slowly, you know, not all at once, but slowly we started telling each other pretty much everything. Oh, crap. God. But like I said, slowly over time we started, you know, first few months, we started telling each other everything. So,
Go for the side! Losing people!
Ow. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Alright. I need the shotgun. But yeah, that's why it's called learning from your mistakes. And that's why being a better person, trust is built slowly, but it's good that way. Oh yeah, definitely. But that's why I chose to try to be a better person. And for a long time, I didn't think that I was worthy of being loved. I thought I was just a screw-up. Ooh. I thought that I wasn't going to find anybody. I didn't think anybody could truly love me. A lot of that comes from messed up childhood, though. Not having a lot of self-worth. So... Oh, crap. Ah, okay. Down you go. There we are. There. But yeah, that was my own personal battle to fight before my girlfriend and I got together, and I finally came to terms with it. You know, is that I can't change how I was raised, but what I can change is how I behave, knowing what is acceptable and what's not as far as behavior. You know, more 10mm rounds. There we go. More 10mm rounds. Sweet. And that's pretty much all you can do moving forward. All right, no, I died before I had. Yeah, that's right. I don't have that set on the. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. Hunting rifle. Ooh, here we go.
Man, come back. I was having fun.
All right.
No need to hide. It'll all be over. No sign of him now.
That's what I'm worried about.
Hey,
Think you're still
go
out
eat.
there? No.
Starving.
You can eat when I'm damn sure we're not about to get jumped.
Got it. Got it.
What the hell was that?
Payback time, boogeyman.
All right. But yeah, that's one thing my girlfriend and I talked about when we first got together was trust issues and different things because. But like I said, my own personal battle was realizing that just because I'd been taught a certain way to do something didn't mean I had to do it that way. That was a big thing for me.
Get behind something before they blow your head off.
You know, because I'd always been conditioned by the way I was raised that if you don't do it this way, then it's wrong.
Gotta fucking pay for that.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, that is the hardest thing to learn. You know, is to relearn everything you were ever taught. You know, and learn it the right way. That's pretty much the issue. When I say everything I learned about dealing with people was wrong from my parents, I absolutely mean everything I learned from my parents about dealing with people was wrong. You know, I'll give you an example. One of the things that I was told while I was growing up as a kid was it's okay to lie to everybody else, just never lie to us. That was my parents' way of looking at it. You can lie to the rest of the world, just don't ever lie to us. And the other thing they used to tell me a lot was nobody else out there can ever care for you. Nobody else out there is trustworthy. Well, it's okay to lie in some situations, but not always. Well, it depends on the situation. So, I mean, you know, it really does. I mean, like, I had to learn the hard way because, keep in mind, I'm over 18 at this point in my life once I got away from my family. And I had to relearn that it's okay to tell white lies, you know. It's okay to tell somebody, oh, you look, you know, like you get asked, well, how do I look in this? Well, you look pretty good in that. You know, it's okay to tell a little white lie sometimes. You know, because when I first got away from my family, the very first thing I did was I told myself no more lying, and I meant it to the point where I wouldn't even tell little white lies, which was detrimental in trying to make friends. But I stuck to it for whatever reason. Ooh. Pocketed, hardened right leg. Ooh, yeah, let me have that. Okay. Ah, nice. That means I can drop this. There. But yeah, like, that's one of the things that my girlfriend caught on to real early when she and I got together was that, you know, she tells me that a lot now too, since it's been like 3 years we've been together. She tells me a lot. She's like, you know, she'll come home from work and she'll be like, you know, what did you do today? And be like, well, I did this and I did that, and you know, I meant to get to this, but I wasn't able to do it. And she's like, and she'll just have a smile on her face sometimes when I'm telling her, and I'm like, what? And she goes, that's what I love about you. You always tell on yourself, you know.
Yep, you do.
What's my favorite activity to do in a game? So to change this topic, I don't mind topic change. My favorite activity to do in a game. It's usually the stuff that I could never do and get away with in real life, such as like in totally different game, GTA San Andreas, for example. One of my favorite things to do in that game was to just get into a random car, didn't matter, and just mow down pedestrians. You love destroying things, conquering the world. That's a good one too. But I usually just love mowing down random people for no reason. Whether it be with weaponry or some kind of vehicle or whatever. Now Fallout 4, the way it's structured, I don't usually do that, but Skyrim is a good example. I'll just go attack Thalmor for no reason. Once I'm high enough level.
Bullshit. What the fuck was
So
that?
that's the, I guess that's the psycho in me that comes out when I play video games. Cause oh damn, missed. Got it that time. But
Get some, motherfucker!
like I said, I guess it's the psycho in me coming out when I play video games. So, oh damn, man, I take way too much damage. This is.
Think you can hide?
Damn, I got 65 of those. Holy shit, really? Hold on. Ow! I just, wow. I'm glad I saved it before I did that. One of my favorite things I used to do in racing games was just turn around and go backwards for no reason. Just to mess with the race. Didn't care whether I won the race or not. Just turn around and go backwards. Just to run into the other racers. So, mainly in Gran Turismo. Because the physics of Gran Turismo were kind of funny sometimes. So. Drunk driving in video game is probably fun if you have a wheel for the game. It is actually. I used to have one of those way back when the Mad Catz steering wheel, which wasn't that great, but it was effective for what it was. But yeah, I used to get drunk sometimes and decide I'm gonna play a racing game, and I'd hook that up and get into it, and then just go nuts. So. Okay, that is definitely the wrong. Yeah, oh crap, this one. There we go. What do I... Okay, there we are. I don't have a scope on this, but there we are. Come on. There we go.
What was that?
Good question. What's my favorite topic to talk about? Dinosaurs. Video games, close second.
Who is that?
Nothing here. What the hell was that?
So the ranking is dinosaurs, video games, movies, books, TV shows.
At least it sure as hell looks that way.
Notice my top 5 has nothing to do with me. So my top 10 has nothing to do with me. My top 20 has nothing to do with me. Like I have an entire list in my head of so many different subjects that stay far, far away from me as a topic of conversation. And I think part of that is due to the fact that it's a self-defense mechanism, but also because I'm just very interested in all those topics. So, Raider Scum right there. Ooh, Raider Scum. Hello, Raider Scum. Did I take him out? I kind of guess I took him out. Alright, well, that was nice. Alright. Let me,
You sure you saw something?
I've been obsessed with dinosaurs since I was a kid. My entire life. Basically.
When you turn up, you're...
There we go. Took him out. Oh, Jared. Is he the last one? Oh, he's up there. So...
Just noise. Just noise.
Right? Okay, that's Protectron. Damn it. Alright. Man, I wish I'd have modified this before I came in here. Put a scope on it or something.
Only a fucking coward hides. Yeah, keep running.
You're gonna be honest, you're currently destroying a city in the Invincible fan game you talked about with some nice music. Well, that's cool. I'll tell you what my favorite thing in Fallout 4 to do is just to walk in a nuke world over prepared and just take on the open season quest and just start annihilating raiders. That's one of my favorite things to do. Just be totally over prepared to the point where they don't stand a chance.
Someone there?
You ain't no hero like the one from the series. You don't have to be.
Getting shook up over nothing. I must have a concussion.
Nope, I don't like those chest pieces. They get in the line of sight, man. I don't care for those. Lightweight metal chest piece. Oh, it's more physical. Nah, no. Whoa, strengthened alloyed metal right arm. Hell yeah, let me have that. Yes, please. Drop that. There we go. No Nuka-Cola Quantum or anything in there. Alright. Go ahead and sleep for an hour. As a matter of fact, talking about being over-leveled, that's pretty much in any video game. I like to be over-prepared. So I usually spend a lot of time just, I mean, with these challenge runs, I usually, you know, don't grind out the levels like I could. But if I was playing this casually, I'd be like level, by now, 3.5 hours in, I'd probably be sitting somewhere between level 12 and 20. Just from scrapping everything in Sanctuary and building up Sanctuary and Red Rocket and Abernathy Farm and all that. Probably be sitting around maybe 18, 20.
What the hell was that?
I'm gonna keep streaming for a good little while. I was planning on seeing how the next hour or so goes, how much progress I can make, and one thing I really do want to do before I end the stream is go to Far Harbor, though. I really do need to do that for the lever action rifle because that's a game changer in the Commonwealth with the level that I am right now. So, just trying to do a few little settlement quests to try and get my level up. I don't even know where the hell Dogmeat went, like, at all. He must have went back to Red Rocket or something. But yeah, like I said, I was really wanting to get to Far Harbor before I ended the stream, so I was figuring another hour or so, probably. Now, I do have 66 stim packs. I got 6 purified water. I'm going to need more purified water. Oh, right. I need to go back to Sanctuary. Well, before I do that, I'm going to go back over to Oberlin Station. I'm sure I'll find Dogmeat along the way at some point. And that is really like a real flashlight. That's impressive. I need to use that mod more often than the one I've got now. That's active. Like, that is more of a true flashlight than the whole brighter one that I was using. I always forget there's like multiple versions of different mods to improve your gameplay. So yeah, over here to Beantown Brewery. There we go. Ah, crap. Go over here. But yeah, that was the general plan today, was that I was gonna, try to at least get to Far Harbor to get the lever action rifle. What the hell was that? There's something over there. Oh well. Try to make up somewhat for the if I could be a superhero, what would my suit probably look like? I had when I was about 12 or 13 years old, I actually put a lot of thought into that.
Yeah.
And
I took care of them.
No kidding. That's the best. So we've been talking. If we want things, so
I told myself that if I was gonna ever try to be a superhero, that the type of suit that I would want would be textured like it was dragon scales, and painted like a reddish underneath, a reddish undertone with a green on top. So, like not like a bright green, but like a a flat kind of dull green with like a dark red underneath. So that was the original idea I came up with, but then I started adding to it, like, the scales would actually, like, flex to a point where I could use them as weapons if I moved the right way, that kind of stuff. But the original idea behind it was just, have it textured to feel like scales. and then have a helmet that would make me look like a dragon as well. So. But yeah, it was. I was just what. I think I was 13 when I come up with that. I tried drawing it out, but I can't draw worth shit, so it didn't really look like much. Basically, ended up looking like a sketch of a Power Ranger from memory. Alright, hypothetically, if I did somehow get superpowers, super strength, flying, slower aging the older I got, and super tough skin, what would I do? I would go out and target all the bad elements of society. Every last one of them. And I wouldn't be like Batman. I wouldn't have mercy. So, because at that point, who's really going to stop you? I mean, if I was impervious to bullets and couldn't die by normal means, then I just would. I'd go out and I'd literally just, You wouldn't be a good guy? Same here. You ever see the movie Samaritan with Sylvester Stallone? Same kind of thing we're talking about is what that movie is about. The difference is Sylvester Stallone plays twins in it. And one's a good guy, one's a bad guy, but they both have abilities. So, and a kid in his neighborhood figures out that he was a superhero. You play with people in some ways, like flying high, letting them go, and catch them in the last second. Yeah, psychological type, yeah. I'd probably do way worse. Just be honest, I know I would. My girlfriend's over here laughing. She knows I would. She knows me real well. She knows I would. I'd do way worse. I'd just walk into a drug den and be like, hey, what's up, guys? You know, they'd be shooting at me. I'd just laugh at them. You know. Toy with them a little bit. Be like, oh, you run out of bullets already? Really? You know. And so, I'd probably take it one step further, too. I'd be like, here, let me see it, you know. Oh, you mean random civilians, right? I wouldn't necessarily be a good guy either, but I wouldn't just target random civilians for no reason. Now would I use my powers on somebody that like crossed the line that was just like some random person on the street? Yeah, more than likely. You'd do it but not actually hurt them, right? Well, and no, now you're just talking psychological type warfare on that one. You're just talking about, you know.
Glad to see the sun come up one more time.
That's just psychological damage at that point. So, For me, though, like I said, I'd go after, like, you know, the really bad elements of society. So, oh, Yaoguai roast. What do you know? There we go. Go ahead and do that. I probably won't use it, but oh well. Predators are the ones you definitely target first. I hear you. I guess ultimately the first ones I'd start with would be serial killers. You know what I mean? Especially like the really bad serial killers that are running around. I can't stand that, man. Like, you know, they're just sick at that point. Like, it's one of those things of like, how can you live with yourself knowing that you're doing all these messed up things to people, you know? So, that's what I'd focus on at first. And I don't mean like known serial killers in the news. I mean like serial killers even the cops don't know about, you know. So, because at that point you just have nothing but free time on your hands, right? Except for, you know, whenever you need to. Well, I guess if you started doing that, you could just take the money off of the people that you're, you know, targeting. And who are they going to report it to, right?
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew
You
were
think
the right
Predator's
person for the
worse?
job.
Yeah, by
the
far.
way, it'll get more and more. I don't think I ever told.
I figured you'd tell me.
Have you heard of?
You guys came from Quincy.
That's right. I was with Colonel Hollis's group.
I agree with you. They are. They're worse.
We were the only ones that. Only a few of them. We never.
As long as you don't give up.
I'm not about to. That's why.
Hey, that means a lot.
I appreciate it.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'll do it.
Good.
Right.
Don't worry.
Makes sense that Teddy Roosevelt would take the position of Minuteman General.
The leader of the Minutemen. Our last, the one group. Now it's your job. I've got something a bit different for you.
Do you? What? A settlement of super mutants? What? You got, what is it?
Our scouts have found a promising spot. The trouble is that once you clear it out, before you know it.
Starlight Drive-In. Beasts? What? Really? Okay, whatever. Anyway, I have enough purified water and I got enough food to make the trip to go to Far Harbor now. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the map, and we are going to go all the way over here. Okay, so now where'd Dogmeat go? He went back to...
Yeah.
In the city, you saw someone block the road, so you flew into him with 180 mile an hour. In the game, wow. That's definitely a, you know, that's, wow. All right, that's different. Let's see, I think Dogmeat came back over here. Did he come back over here? No. Where the hell did he go? Okay, Dogmeat disappeared. Apparently. Oh, no, there he is. There he is.
Hey, boy. Come on, boy. It's time to go.
There we go. Come on. Oh, wait. Trash Can Carla's over there. Hold on. I'm running low on ammo. Where the hell did she go? Yeah, I'm gonna pass right by Drumlin Diner. That's fine. I've already proven I can get to the Nakano's residence with very little ammo anyway. I mean, only fight would absolutely have to. Yeah. Think in game you killed around 1,000 people already? It's natural selection. At least 1,000, right? That's what video games call natural selection. You know, just out of curiosity, if you kept count in Fallout 4, or even in Skyrim, or any kind of, you know, I mean, well, you know, for me, I'm playing Fallout 4 right now, but just out of curiosity, if you kept count of how many raiders you took out in Fallout 4, I wonder what the total would be. Because I know they do respawn at a certain point. So, I'll stop over at Drumlin Diner real quick, try to stock up on some ammo. Oh wait, Covenant's over that way though. Yeah, I could go to Covenant as well. Probably almost 1 million. I wonder if I should do a video like that. Keep track of all the raiders I take out. I wonder how I'd be able to do that though. Probably have to wait till I get a PC where I can edit it. Or at least have a counter. Oh wait, there's I totally forgot about this up here. There we go. There we go. 38 rounds. Med-X. What's that? Oh. It was a coffee cup. No big deal. Okay. Yeah, I should definitely save it. Just in case. Seriously? The Red Cross wanted people to get charged for the crimes they commit in games? That doesn't sound fair. Like at all. And if that's true, no, I didn't know that. That just sounds unfair to me though. Like, it's a video game. Like, you don't, you know, it has no impact on the real world. GTA players, Fallout players, Minecraft players, and so on, because in Minecraft people enslave villagers. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? It's pretty long from here.
I'll take a look, sure.
I got a little bit of...
Right. I definitely am gonna need more. Well, no, I have enough. Yeah, I've got enough. That's fine. I just need more 10mm rounds and more shotgun shells. But I definitely have enough caps to be able to get what I need. That security baton can go though. But like I said, that just doesn't sound fair to me because, yeah, go ahead and get rid of that. No, I was hanging on to that for sentimental reasons. That's right. Duh. Alright, let me have that back. Even though it's tempting to get rid of, I'm not going to. It'd be easier for me to get rid of, yeah, that stuff. And also, I need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. There we go. That works. Pre-war money. There we are. But yeah, I mean, yeah, don't get rid of the teddy bear. Keep that. Alright, how much does a teddy bear weigh anyway? Oh, it weighs 1 pound, of course. Oh yeah, this thing. Here. Drive around peacefully and out of nowhere a flying person, some super suit flies into you and everyone with 180 miles per hour. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got the flare gun. That's right. Okay. That's how the NPCs feel right now, right? Reminds me of oh, what the hell was it? the hell was it called? It was damn, what the hell was the name of that? Damn it. No, it wasn't called Outbreak. There was a game where he played as Alex Mercer, or was it Mercer? Anyway, the main character you play, he's infected with the virus, and it changes him to the point where he can like morph his body into like different weapons. God, what the hell was that called? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while.
Thanks for helping us out with Trudy. You did good. Now, let's talk business.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
You got needs, I got product.
So, he's got purified water. I'll take some of that. Why not? He's got stim packs as well. We'll take that too. Thank you. Man, I really am trying to remember what the hell the name of that game was. It's been a long time since I've thought about it. Shit. It'll probably come to me at some point. Right now I'm drawing a blank. So, okay, that's it. Well, yeah, I'm stocked up a little bit. I want to say Infamous, but that's not right. Infamous is the game where you play the guy that it's Cole, and he's got electric powers and he can shoot lightning out of his hands, and that's not the right one. Oh. Do I think mustaches are attractive? With that one, I go with my girlfriend's opinion. She likes beards and mustaches, so I would have to agree with her and say yes. So, she likes me having a mustache and a beard, as long as it doesn't get too long. What? Over there laughing at me? What?
Help! This thing is gonna kill me. Shut your mouth.
Huh? Well, you've told me about that before, where my mustache gets too long or my beard gets too long. Well, I do have sensitive skin. So, I'll see there. Yeah, she said I was right there. So, but like I said, I got to defer to her opinion on that one because, I mean, she's told me ever since we got together, since day one, that, you know, she finds facial hair sexy. So, speaking of that kind of thing, though, there's been at least there was. I read it. What was it? I don't remember how long ago it was, but there was an uptick in the trend of women finding men with facial hair more attractive for some reason. So, something to do with the biology, the biological side of it. So, Wildwood Cemetery, which I will not step foot in because there's no point in going in there. You're currently trying to grow a mustache. Alright. Like your favorite person is. I got you. Now, I don't know who your favorite person is, but I got the fact you're trying to grow a mustache. It gets easier as you get older, by the way. the changes you'll go through hormonally, going from, you know, where you're at into early adulthood and then later on. So you already have one, just a very short one. Like I said, it'll get better, you know, as you get older. And so, you know, a lot of people think that the key to having a decent mustache is to not shave it, and the exact opposite is true. The more that you shave, the coarser and thicker your facial hair gets. So, oh, I've got a feeling this is gonna hurt me a lot more than I'm gonna hurt it. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh, crap. Where's the... Oh, come on. Oh, wait. No, there it is. I can't target it. Crap. Nope. Rats, run. Run away. Alright. Huh? Oh, I'm taking rats because there's like barrels down there, which sucks. Alright. Oh, crap, missed completely. Oh, damn. Hey, ow, ow. Alright, you know what? Let's just swim away. Why not? But yeah, I figured that out, not soon enough, I'll put it that way. I figured that out not soon enough about the facial hairs, that you really do want to, early on, you know, try to shave it to make it, thicker, so that way it'll grow better. So I always, you know, when I was younger, I thought it was the opposite. You know, it'll grow better if you don't shave it. No, it's the other way around. Ooh, yes. And another critical. Dead. Right. For you, it's too short to shave yet. Right. That's what we typically call stubble. Usually. Okay. Ooh, yep, right in the face. Missed completely. Crap. Alright, here. Come on, dang it. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Shit. Come on. Alrighty. Take that, jerk. There you go. Whew. What do I think, after what point of the face should you shave off from the mustache? The actor Walter White says to shave right above the crease of the mouth. It depends on what style you're going for. I mean, if you're going for, like, you know, trimmed, nice and neat, then yeah, right at the crest of the mouth is usually good for, you know, a nice, neat mustache. But if you want a little bit longer to, you know, kind of stylize it, I've seen that done too. So it looks more professional, like his character. Yeah, if you want it to look more professional, that's definitely good advice. To take into account. So, oh crap, I'm gonna miss that. All right, here. Oh crap, here. Decimated. All right, and blood bug. Oh, ow. Okay, not cool. Oh, ow. All right. Oh, ow, crap. Ah, shit. All right. What do I have here? Ribeye steak. That'll work. Let's see. I do have some Rad-X, don't I? Oh, I'll go ahead and take that. And where's the Rad-X? Rad-X. Where is it? Rad-X. That works. A stim pack, that works too. Let's say you could fly supersonic. Would you take anyone important with you, like to Paris or another cool place? No, because they wouldn't be able to breathe. You might be able to survive the trip, but they definitely wouldn't. Oh, there you are. All right. Oh, with an oxygen mask, yeah. Without it, though, they wouldn't. But yeah, with an oxygen mask, yeah, they would. You don't need to fly supersonic, but you could. Well, in that case, yeah. But yeah, if we're talking flying supersonic and taking somebody with, then yeah, that's instant death. So, but no, with an oxygen mask and preparation to not fly supersonic, yeah, you can take somebody with you. I would anyway. My girlfriend, obviously. I'd take her anywhere she wanted to go. Oh, my infection spreads. That's not cool. Do I? I don't have. Nah, I don't have any antibiotics, do I? Nope, I used those already. That's lovely. What do I have? Hold on. Periodic damage. Yay. Okay. Huh. Right. Ooh. Let's see. I have some herbal anodyne, don't I? That resists insomnia weakness. That's fatigue and lethargy. That's not going to help me right now. I'll just have to heal my way through the... Yeah, I'll have to heal my way through the periodic damage. That's fine. I've done it before. Keep in mind, about 90% of my world revolves around the relationship I have with my girlfriend. Oh, that's about right. Maybe 80. I don't know. It's pretty dang high. I'm probably overestimating, but a lot of what I would do if I was capable of it would probably have something to do with her. If I had to choose a place, which one would I pick? I'd want to take her to Ireland. Good old Ireland, you know. That's right. Take her to good old Ireland. Show her the Shivering Isles up close. So yeah, there's that. The reason I chose Ireland is because it's someplace I haven't been, and I know she hasn't been, so it would be new to both of us. I know that's a stereotypical Irish accent. You don't have to tell me. I know it is. I know a lot of people in Ireland don't sound that way. So, I just do it because I think it's funny. Huh? Oh, crap. Crabs. Ah, crab people. Attack of the crab people. Yeah, I know. I know it's terrible. It's ACCENT. The reason I know that accent is terrible is because I'm copying it from a very outdated movie. So, very outdated. But oh, all right. That's Parsons State Insane Asylum.
This place is off limits. Move along.
But yeah, that I've just been doing that accent for so long that I just do it as a joke now. I don't even really put much thought into it. Like I said, it's just, you know, just a joke. And so if I had to fight an evil version of myself for everyone I love, mostly my girlfriend, like I said, and I only had an hour to prepare, what would I do? That's easy. I would choose the one thing that my evil self would probably not anticipate, which is I would sneak up behind him and snap his neck. But how I'd prepare for it is by making a dummy of myself. Lure him into a trap. Gunners. Oh, shit. Freaking gunners. Damn. He's literally me, and I have to we have to face each other face to face. Well, in that case,
This area is under our protection. We're authorized to charge you a 2,000 cap toll before letting you move on.
Take your toll and shove it.
Sorry, man.
crap, I'm going to die now. Yep, I'm dead. Anyway, oh man, what was my last save? That was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. All right. If I had to face my evil self in a fight, I already know he's gonna fight dirty. That's just all there is to it. Because I fight dirty, and I'm not the evil version of myself. So, I had an hour to prepare. What would I do? Well, I guess the first thing I would do is write up a will, just in case. I would. And this is before I didn't find a place to save along the way. Damn it. Alright. But yeah, I would write up a will, just in case. I would, with the rest of the time I had left, I would make sure my girlfriend knows I love her, and
Huh?
I would
Hey there. Trading?
meditate.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what I got.
Because, like I said, I fight dirty, which means I automatically know that my evil self is going to fight dirty, so... Alright, I definitely have to see, Man, I ran right into the dang, simply use a gun. That's too easy, though. Bobby pins, I'll need those. Alright. I need to see Trudy real quick.
Thanks for helping us out with Trudy. You did good. Now, let's talk business.
Because even with a bulletproof vest, he's going to feel it, right?
Let's see what you got.
I got stuff that'll blow your mind.
Nope. Alright, I need ammo.
I got a store to run here. You gonna buy?
Let's see what you have.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
We'll see. In my case, using a gun on my evil twin. Like I said, I've got a high tolerance to pain, and so mainly because I'm in pain pretty much every day from my back and other injuries I've sustained. So pain and I are good friends, put it that way. And because of that, I don't think a gun and my evil twin wearing a bulletproof vest is really going to slow him down much. So alright, there we go. Yep. Okay. This is before I hit... No, the marker's already there. Alright, I just need to make my way over there. Oh, right, I should go to Covenant first. Yeah. Covenant's just over this way-ish. Past, it's kind of over this way-ish. But, if I could know literally everything, would I accept it or not? I would say no. I wouldn't want to... I wouldn't want to know everything. Because then there wouldn't be any more surprises left. And part of the fun of being in this world for me is people's reactions to things, like when I crack jokes and that kind of stuff. So if I knew everything, I wouldn't react to anything anymore. So I just kind of defeats the purpose at that point. Right, there we are. Bad red roaches. Alright, alright. Besides, if I knew everything, there'd be nothing left to learn. Inventing everything you want. Also, a memory eraser should just make blueprints of everything you ever want. Then erase until the moment before you knew everything. Yeah, but then you'd be wondering where the hell the blueprints came from. Unless you leave yourself a note. Especially if it was for like some really crazy contraption that after you erased your memory, you didn't understand it. You didn't know what the hell it was for. And you think to yourself, why would I, be Even with a note, you'd be thinking to yourself, nah, I should destroy this. Write a note on the cure of cancer, right? That'd be a good one. That would be something that would definitely be something that even after erasing my memory, I'd still pursue. So, or like a note on why, right? Man, I ended up with a near enough ammo for like I did the last time. I shouldn't have kicked the damn bucket last time. Oh well. No. Oh, tell me there's ammo up here. Oh yeah, there's some ammo. There we go. Excuse me. All right. Oh crap! Damn it! Oh shit! No crap! No! 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 Okay. Just think a device making you age slower the older you get, which you could also make for my girlfriend, everyone I love. Right? I mean, that is compelling. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I've gotten to a point in my life where I've pretty much come to accept that. Oh crap. Certain things are going to be a certain way, so ooh. You would know if aliens or alternative realities exist and how to travel to them. I mean, you do make compelling arguments for it, but I don't think then you would also know how it feels to die every single way possible. Yeah, and there's the downside. So that's one of the downsides anyway. But like I said, if you, not only would you know everything so there would be no surprises, but at the same time, I don't think any one person should know everything. Because our brains are not designed to be able to do that. I think at a certain point you probably drive yourself insane. Even for the brief amount of time that you did know everything. You taking somebody erase everything you didn't want to know. Like I said, I still think that even for a brief amount of time, you would be insane. You would literally drive yourself insane, knowing everything. So, you know, there is such thing as information overload. And like I said, our brains are only capable of handling so much. That one would be terrible, actually. Knowing what everybody looks like naked at any age, yeah, that would suck. Not exactly something I want to think about. I mean, personally, the only person I won't think about naked is my girlfriend, so. Yeah, for some weird people, it would be a plus. But then again, the world's full of weirdos, so. No. Damn it. Yeah. There. Yep. Okay, there we go. Crap, still draining my health. Damn. I should have went to go see Covenant, I guess, but I couldn't. Well, it doesn't matter. If I can make it to Far Harbor, I get cured at, well, no, I can't exactly get cured at Far Harbor. Also, though, when people say he died because he was too smart, it's kind of cool. Well, like I said, I see where you're coming from on it for the positive benefits, but I think somebody with that much knowledge would eventually, or even for, you know, however short amount of time it is, would probably just, it's one of two scenarios. Either they would go insane, or they'd be so distracted by all the knowledge that they would end up walking somewhere into something dangerous, either falling off of a tall building or walking out in traffic or not paying attention to, you know, something else, and they'd end up just, you know, getting taken out that way. So
This place is off limits. Move along.
yeah, you said that the last time I came by here, pal.
Trespassing on private property. Better move along, or else. This is private property.
Yeah, I'm going. Jeez. You gotta find a place to save. I do remember there was a place to save closer to the Nakano residence the last time I did this on survival. Just a matter of where. Well, I mean, yeah, there is that. You could essentially become a god of intelligence. You know, oh, Deathclaw, not cool. Ah, crap! I am so dead. Yeah, I'm dead. That's all there is to it. I'm so dead. Oh, I am. Oh, okay. Somehow I'm not dead. Okay, let's run. Let's run. Let's go. Let's go. Just run. Just go. That's not cool. Ow, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm 100% dead. A god of everything, as you would know how to manipulate your biology in a way you can change reality, so fly and all. Yeah, but as fun as that sounds, the part that gets me about it, though, is how isolated you would be. And you may not see that about it, but eventually, at a certain point, you would be isolated. Not physically isolated, but emotionally and mentally isolated. And who knows, maybe physically isolated at a certain point if you wanted to try to, you know, go somewhere that was like in a different dimension or something, but yeah, literally you mentally and emotionally first, you would be isolated. Because nobody would know how to relate to you, and you wouldn't know how to relate to them. Yeah, but eventually it's not that simple. I mean, you know, because even though you could erase certain things, would the power overwhelm you, or would you be strong enough to resist it? And it reminds me of the quote, absolute power absolutely corrupts. So once you get a taste of it, you're not going to want to let go of it. Alright. We've got a bloatfly, and a bloatfly, and a bloatfly. Alright. And I missed the other two shots. That's nice. Okay. There. Oh, nope. And I missed it. Seriously? How the hell? Got it. Alright. Alright. For you, the downside's simply too small for you to say no, but let's change topic. Alright. Well, see, that's where I'm different. I think the downsides outweigh the benefit. But then again, that's the difference in, you know, you and I. But, yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, crap. Way off in the distance. Way off in the distance. Alright, that's a feral ghoul roamer. Coming this way. Here we go. Alright. That crap. Aimed it where it was, not where it was going to be. There we go. Got it. Ooh, alright. Go this way. Away. Here we are. Oh, crap. Yeah. Dog found something. He found an enemy. Would I rather talk to my future self or past self for an hour, and I can choose the amount of years in each way? Well, considering I got a pretty good memory, and I remember quite a lot of what I've done in my life, past-wise. I have a lot of regrets. I think I'd want to talk to my future self for an hour, and probably at the 15-year mark from now. Just out of curiosity to see how technology is moving, and also to see how my relationship with my girlfriend has progressed and all that kind of thing. So, what would I ask? Guess I'd start off with what are the video games like? How many dinosaurs have we discovered? since you know, the time's passed and things like that. You know, are my girlfriend and I doing okay? And then get told, oh, it's actually, you know, wife. I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. You know, but we're good, right? You know, that kind of thing. See how my health is doing, how my girlfriend's health is doing, that kind of stuff, you know. I mean, for an hour, I mean, that's a lot of stuff to cover, too. So, you know, the average person says 3 to 5 words a second. So, like, for an hour exchange, you're talking about all kinds of subjects. Kind of sounded like I'm hoping for something. Well, to be real and honest, is that my girlfriend and I have talked about getting married. And we want to. It's just, right now, as it is, we both agree that it's probably better to wait a little while. So, it's not like I proposed to her and she said, no, we need to wait. Now, I haven't proposed to her at all. It's just, she and I talk about everything, so. Oh, attack dog. Ah. Bad attack dog. Alright. Oh, another one. There we go. But yeah, she and I have talked about getting married quite often. That's what our plan is for the future at some point. Marriage is overrated in your opinion? You get it's cool and all, but you wouldn't celebrate too much like people do? You say that being single and young. Wait 20 years. I guarantee you have a different opinion on it. Especially after you've dated and you've found a bunch of different partners that are, you know, people that you dated that you thought were the right person but weren't. Get your heart broke a few times. Just wishing and begging the universe, when can I have that one person that gets me? And then when you finally find that person, yeah, you'd be almost 36 in 20 years, yeah. It'd be sad if you didn't find anyone until then. Right. So that's what happened with my girlfriend and I. We went through a lot of different turmoil relationship-wise trying to date before we ever met. She had her problems and I had mine, and so, you know, like I said before, the human lifespan is pretty long, even on the average. So, you know, I mean, I'm not trying to knock your opinion at all, my man. All right? I'm just trying to open your eyes to a little bit of reality. You know, because I've been there, I've done it, and I've lived it. And that is one of the key things, you know. I mean, you're more than entitled to your opinion. You can have your opinion about marriage all you want. You know, I'm not knocking that. But when you get older and you start realizing, you know, Are you looking for a woman that's healthy, nice, pretty face, and great personality in the most respectful way? I mean, those are decent. Oh, ah, crap. That was a landmine. Okay. Those aren't bad goals to start with. But a piece of advice I got a long time ago, don't let a pretty face talk you into doing anything that you wouldn't do under any other circumstances. You know, just because she's pretty and she acts nice to you doesn't necessarily mean that's exactly who she is. You know, it takes time to get to know somebody. And the other best piece of advice I ever got was a gunner's conscript. What, they're just, crap. Hold on. Okay, at least they don't have a skull next to their name. But the other best piece of advice I ever got was, you're just saying, well, no, just, okay. That's fine. But, I mean, everybody's got their preferences, and there's nothing wrong with that. All right, you want somebody that's good looking, that you find good looking, and that is probably a better way to put it. All right, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So, you know, don't use society's judgment of what's beautiful. You know, find out what you find to be beautiful, and believe it or not all of it is going to be physical. As you get older, you're going to realize that. You know, there's going to be sometime, somewhere, you're going to find out that there's something that you're not thinking about now that you come upon later in life and you go, whoa, wait a minute. Everything I thought I wanted, I don't want anymore. Why is that? Because it happened to me. Right. I can tell from the way you and I have conversations, you're pretty mature for your age. I picked up on that early on. But being mature for your age and having the actual life experience are two different things. Like I told you earlier, I've been through it. So, you know, I'm 42 years old, man. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff I've done, and not all of it I've done right. So, but like I was going to say, the other piece of advice is that I was given, and mind you, none of this advice came from my family, my parents. But the other piece of advice I was given is you don't truly know somebody until you live with them. And that sounds strange. And that's not saying to rush into moving in with somebody. That's just saying the idea behind that is if you really want to get to know somebody and you think you know who they are as a person, you heard never ask a woman her age. Is that true? Because you think age is pretty important. It depends on the woman. But majority of women, in general, if they don't know you, no, you don't ask. Yeah, I figured it out. But majority of women that you're going to meet casually, yeah, you don't ask their age under casual conditions. But if you're interested in someone, that's a different story. Because, you know, you want to know, like, how close to my age are you, right? if they don't offer it up to begin with. That's the thing. If they don't, if they're interested in you and you're interested in them, and they don't, just be like, oh, by the way, general conversation, then at some point when it's, obvious that she's wanting to hang around with you more often, then yeah, you make an attempt to say, oh, hey, I don't know if, you realize this or not, but I have no idea how old you are, and you know how old I am, so, and if she tells you, then cool. If she makes a big deal out of it, then you might be looking at the wrong one. There's a whole lot of factors that go into it. So, body language, behavior, what's said, how it's said. There's a lot of different stuff to it. You got plenty of time to learn all that, though. One of the biggest things, and I know you think it's rude to not tell someone your age when they tell you their age and you both are dating. Yeah, actually it is. That's actually a very rude thing, especially if you're the one offering up your age first. So, and especially if she asks you how old you are and then refuses to tell you how old she is. That's just blatant rude. Blatantly, rather. That's blatantly rude. But, that's a red flag in your opinion. You don't have many. Yeah. I'd say keep that as a red flag. Usually, more times than not, people offer up information, especially if they feel like they have a connection with you. So, my girlfriend, for the first, how long would you say, babe? First month and a half, you didn't know much about me?
Yeah. I know that.
Yeah, like the first month and a half, my girlfriend didn't know a whole lot about me, except what, now this is the funny thing. My girlfriend and I met through my mom, which is weird because I don't usually have much to do with my family, but nope. Oh man, I'm gonna die again. Alright, well, probably wouldn't die if I heal more. Alright, here. But yeah, other than what my mom, you remember the story? Yeah, I told you once before. Okay. Yeah. I do so many live streams, it's hard to keep straight, my man. But anyway, for the first month and a half, yeah, that's exactly right. So, for the first month and a half or so, my girlfriend only knew what my mom told her and what I told her. And what I told her was very little. And eventually she cornered me on it, and she said, you have to start opening up to me. And I said, okay. And she goes, you know way more about me than I know about you. I said, well, that's fair. I said, I'm just very guarded. And she's like, well, if you want a relationship, you have to get over that. And I'm like, okay, I'll work on it. So, it wasn't easy. You know, I wasn't doing it to be mean. I wasn't doing it to be malicious. I've just been hurt so many times that, you know. I will say this though, if you meet a woman and you're interested in her and she's interested in you, and there's an instant connection, and you're willing to pursue it, then it'll just be natural, like you've known each other forever. Most important thing in your opinion is similar interests because you couldn't go out with anyone who loves to party a lot. Oh, that's why, like I said, you get to know. Ah, crap. You know, that's why I said you try to get to know the person as best you can, you know. Ooh, staggered it a little bit. There we go. All right. Oh, got it. Okay. Ooh, man, I wanted to break our banks. That sucks. All right. Yeah, I might be able to deal with these guys. Yeah, similar interests do play a big part in it. Oh, crap. I need a headshot. Ow. Okay. No. Bad doggy. Bad doggy. Bad doggy. I don't have it. All right. Oh, bad doggy. Shit. Okay. Bad doggy. All right. Like I was saying, similar interests do play a big part. You know, if you don't like to go out and party, you don't like to go out a lot, you know, that kind of thing, then yeah, you don't want to be with somebody whose entire routine is, oh, I'm going to go over here, I'm going to go over here and do this, you know, staying gone all the time. But she's... Oh, wow. Okay. If you find somebody that's judging you all the time, they're obviously not somebody you need in your life. That's all there is to it. I mean, any therapist worth their degree is going to tell you that. Somebody who's judgmental all the time is not worth you worrying about, because all they're going to do is drag you down. So, I know a lot about that. Oh, I missed. Oh, crap. You know what? Let's just, yeah, I'm supposed to heal dog meat, but you know what? At this point, I'm going to, oh, glowing mutant hound. Hey, okay. You know what? I'm going over here. Ow, ow. Damn it. Okay. Only have one shotgun shell left. That sucks. Alrighty. Oh, wait. Is that... Yeah, that's... Okay. Yeah, dog meat went back to wherever. But yeah, like I was saying, is that... I know a lot about judgmental people. Not because I am one, but because I've been around a lot of them. And I've dated quite a few judgmental women. So... But... like I said, any therapist worth their degree is going to tell you that it's not worth your time. But yeah, similar interests are good, but not having everything in common is also good. It's a balance. Like, you know, judging people as cringe if they don't have anything to do with you, why judge? Right, exactly. You know, that's like, I'll give you a perfect example. When my girlfriend and I first got together, I told her straight up, hey, I love video games. She's like, well, I don't play video games much, except, you know, maybe a few mobile games on my phone. I said, okay, cool. I said, but I'm not talking about, like, mobile games. I love video games. You know, like, I love playing PlayStation games and, you know, started naming off games. She's like, I don't know any of those. I said, well, when I'm able to get a PlayStation, you will. First game I introduced her to was Skyrim. And, she started playing it one day. She hated it at first, just like I did. But I told her to lower the difficulty. She was playing on depth. She's like, "No, I want to beat it on here." I'm like, "Lower the difficulty, babe. You're getting your ass kicked. I saw you just die like 5 times in a row." She's like, "All right." She turned it down, and she started having much more fun with it. She built her character the way she wanted and everything. She fell in love with video games. So, yeah, to the point where I got her a Switch.
And now, since I've been off work, I've been playing this thing like
So, at first she was completely, like, you know, hands-off video games, right? She might play a few mobile games on her phone, this, that, whatever. After a bit of time, now that's a shared interest that was grown through her knowing me. OLED or normal? It's the normal one, right, Beb? Normal switch.
It's the light.
Oh, it's the switch light. That's what it is.
This is the basic.
So, but yeah, that's a shared interest that she and I have, but it was grown through me introducing her to, you know, a game that I really love. So, okay, I'm almost to the Nakanos. I need to be careful. Move marker, there we go. But, so that was kind of an opposites tracks thing is what I was getting at. So, I mean, having some differences is good. Growing shared interests is a good thing, too. You know. It's like I said before, it's a balancing act. You know, you gotta find what works. And that takes practice as far as, you know, interacting with somebody and basically just dating and going through the act of dating, you know. Also, getting good at feeling comfortable in your own skin is very helpful. Like, you know, for people who have like a lot of anxiety or they don't feel comfortable in their own skin, they don't feel comfortable with, like, you know, starting a conversation or, you know, that kind of thing. Video from the new link. All right, my man, take it easy.
Damn it! Come in! I know you're listening on the other end. Where is she? Where is my daughter?
Kenji, please. You've been at this for hours.
What? Who are you? I'm sorry, but we don't have time for visitors or caravans or where...
I heard the shouting.
A good Samaritan? My daughter is...
Our daughter, Kasumi.
Right.
Until she made contact.
Or maybe
Daughter
she left on
Kasumi,
her
right?
own. Our daughter is 19. She knows how to survive, and she...
No. I know my daughter is in danger.
I'll find her. Don't you worry.
Thank you. Her room is upstairs if...
Yeah, I already know the area where I need to go. Okay, not in her room. It's over here. Gotta go to the thingy. Here. It's relatively safe right now, my dear. Okay, and then we've got the examine, search picture frame. Got it. And then open that and grab that. There we are.
Project log? Myself. I never really thought about who or what I am, but...
Okay, just wait for this to play, and then I can make my way to Far Harbor at some point. Wait, is there a place to save it over here? I don't think there is there?
There's a group of people up there. They say they're all synthetic people, made by the Institute.
No.
They're trying to build a place for their kind.
No. There's,
Be accepted for what they are alongside humans.
Nope. Not there.
Wonderful, but
Hold on.
they started asking
Is
about
there a... No, I don't think there is a place to save around here. Maybe in that boat.
I don't have answers to. I mean, I've always felt
Is there a place to save over here?
like I'm not really
Nope.
here, but then there are things in my
By here.
childhood I can't remember, and I've been having strange dreams.
No. Damn.
I'm going to go.
Really need a safe spot before I take off to Far Harbor.
I have to know the truth about myself.
I can't go that way. Can't go that way. Alright. Yep. Right. There is no save area at all, is there? Maybe up there? I have no idea. I would like to save before I go to Far Harbor. No safe spot over there. It'd be nice if I could save. That dock's all torn down and whatever. There's not a single mattress around here, is there? Nope. Not a single mattress, that's right. I think I remember looking for that before and couldn't find anything. Alright. Well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not a spot to save. There's not like a sleeping bag or anything. Yep, pretty sure. That's the parents' bedroom. That's her bed. Right, can't sleep there because it's owned. That sucks. Alright. Nowhere to sleep in here. Okay. Wow. Alright, yep.
Have
You know
you
what?
finished
Let me
your
just-
investigation? Did you find it?
Right.
Sure did.
I think I know where Kasumi went.
She went that.
Uh-huh.
There's no time.
Wait,
What does it matter?
because
I think I know where Kasumi went.
Crap,
She
wrong deal.
went that. There's no time to waste. You.
Sure.
I hit the wrong button.
What does it matter?
because I know.
You're.
Your daughter made contact.
What?
She's not a sin.
Right?
Maybe your daughter is just...
Oh God.
This is what I was. You have to get to.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you.
Right, there we go. 300 caps for my trouble. Yay, knock over a lamp. No big deal. Alright. So, I don't have dog meat with me, but it's fine. And I should be able to, I've got 47 rounds of this. Okay, well. Yeah, screw it, let's go. Travel to Far Harbor. Yay! Okay. I really want to get that lever action rifle. Once I get the lever action rifle, man, it's going to be a lot better. That's what happened with my Arthur Morgan run, as a matter of fact. And so... So, Far Harbor, here we go. Alright. Yeah, might as well keep the light on, why not? I actually like it because it lights up like a regular flashlight and actually you can see some distance with it. It's great. I think I'm going to use this one from now on. Yep, can't jump. Alright. I need to modify this rifle.
Ease up, Alan. We got visitors.
Mainlanders ain't nothing but trouble.
Put the damn gun down.
Yeah, Alan, put the damn gun down. That's right.
Are you lost? This is Far Harbor. We don't get many visitors around
Do your
here.
business and get gone. We don't need no freeloaders or more help, Mainlander. So you can
Right.
get back in your boat and leave.
Alan, this isn't your dock. Sorry. But Alan...
A young woman from the Commonwealth named...
Some sort of...
Yep. Okay, I'll help. Yay.
Mariners ain't coming.
Something's coming through the fog.
You, help us defend the town, and I'll answer any questions you have. Take a
Sure.
post at the top of the wall, near the main gate.
Yay! Let's go.
Man the hole.
All right.
Something's out there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's fragmentation mine. All right. Okay.
You sure you saw something?
This ain't a drill.
Okay. What we got going? What we got going on here?
Eyes peeled, everyone.
Oh wow! Look how far my flashlight reaches. That's crazy.
Open the gate. I've got wounded out here.
There's no time. Look to the fog. They're coming.
Uh-huh.
Gulpers!
Oh, God! Defend yourselves! What?
I missed. Dang it.
Where'd you go?
Oh, I'm not doing much damage at all. Oh, crap.
Get up! You sure?
Ah, crap. Dang it. Ah, come on. Put that one down. Got him. Right, Roach. Why not? There we are. Got it. Okay. Ooh, not doing much damage at all. Alright. I need something that's a little more... Ugh. No, that's not going to work. I need something that's a little more fast firing. Come on, get it. I think we're going to lose everybody at this point. Ah, crap. Come on, man. Hit me with crap. You keep hitting the frowning wall. Jeez, man. Come on. Is that it? Are we good? No? Come on. Nope, yep, we're not. Yeah, gulpers, right. There we are. Okay, I think we took that down. Right? What are you aiming at? Mm-hmm. I'm sure they do, Alan. I'm sure they do. Huh? Ooh, young gulper, right? Oh, nope. Oh. Ah, crap. Dang it. Run them away. Dang, young gulper.
I ain't going down alone.
Right. Easy spot when they're on fire. Oh wow, I'm out of ammo. Holy crap.
This ain't nothing.
Wow. Okay. Need water. Come on. Man, I should put a scope on this thing or something. I really should have put a scope on this thing.
Going down.
Where are you? Alright. Let's, oh, can I hit it? Oh. Get it. Left arm. That works. In the head. Alright. In the head. Got it. Come on. Anything else? No?
No. Eyes on the fog.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming.
Come on, man. That's the anglers, right? Jeez, missed. Oh, crap. Alright. Young gulper, right? Uh-huh. Crap. No, Avery, watch out. Jeez. Got it. Right. They definitely don't go down easy. Ah, crap. Okay. Nah. Oh, dang it. Missed. Alright. Come on. I'm running out of ammo quick, man. Oh, crap. Thing's like right there. Come on. Yep. Missed me. Alright, that's good. Hit me that time. Alright. Alright, yep, leveled up. Sweet, got a free heal out of that.
We're clear.
All right.
Cool, I survived. Yay. Alright. Oh, wrong deal.
the gate.
That's not what I wanted. Cool. Talk to Captain Avery. Right. Talk to her. Captain Avery.
And now you see what we're up against. The
Uh-huh,
fog
sure
and
do.
the creatures it spits out have taken the whole island from my people. For your help when we needed it.
If you manage to survive.
I'm done. Time you let me with the right people.
The fog's
Before the rat.
Yep.
It's time.
no need.
Can we get back to business?
Sorry for all. You're here for getting there. No one knows.
Thanks for the info.
Yep.
Please. Let me say something you might not.
Captain.
I
Nah,
hope
crap.
the harbor is
Nah,
being
dang it.
good to you. At this
Alright.
point, I'd settle if folks were just plain civil.
Guns, ammo, and souvenirs. Get them while they're in stock.
Okay. Alan, here we go.
Hey, Alan.
Huh. The mainlander. Great. Fire your gun a few times and you think you're some sort of hero?
Hey, buddy. I was just trying to help.
Charity makes you. What happens next? Either us. So if you're here to buy,
Show me what you got.
don't try.
Yeah, Alan and Lee, I won't try anything, alright? So, let me have all of those. Right? And then, give me, where is it? Let me have, where is it? No. Oh, the harpoon gun. No. Where is it? Oh, he's got Molotovs. I'll take those. Thank you. Now, where's the... There it is. Short lever action rifle. Take one of those. I could take a harpoon gun too, but I just want the lever action rifle. Alright, how much ammo do I have for it? I've got 319 rounds. It's not going to be anywhere near enough. Go ahead and sell them those. Let me sell them those. Alright. And then, yep, sell that. Sell them that. This. That. Oh, the gold bars, right? Don't need those. Pre-war money and steel. Alright. Sell that. We're good. Okay. Oh yeah, get rid of that. Don't need it. Alright. Short lever action rifle. I got 319 rounds. I'm gonna need way more than that though. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more than that. You got any 10mm? No, he's got a bunch of 45 rounds though. I mean, since I'm here, might as well grab some. I'm gonna need it for later. Yeah. Oh, 500. Jeez, dude. Oh yeah, he does have 10mm. That's right. There we go. Okay. Right. Oh, shotgun shells, obviously. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate it. Okay.
Welcome to the
Hey,
bait
Brooks.
shop. If you need any odds and ends, I'm your man.
Let's
trade.
Here's what I got.
Yeah, I need ammo, dude. Not a whole lot. 10 millimeter. Let's see what else you got here. You got some shotgun shells. That's lovely. All right. 308 rounds. Yeah, I probably need some of those too. There we go. Some Molotovs to replace some of the ones I used. That's fine. Okay. Right. Okay. Ooh, antibiotics. I need that. Yeah, definitely need the antibiotics. Purified water, of course. Rad-X, grab all that. Scroll on a stick. Stim packs. Potato while I'm here, why not? Wolf ribs. Nah, I can do without that. Okay. Biometric scanner. Does he have a sensor module, just out of curiosity? He might. No, doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. That was worth it. Now, back to the Commonwealth. That's right. All right, let's take the take that off there. Take that off there. There we go. Nyong. All right. All right. I need the antibiotics. All right. Get rid of the. Yeah, there it works. There we go. Boat controls, travel to the Commonwealth. Yes. So, once we get back to Sanctuary, I can modify some of the weaponry. Oh wait, I've got 5 level ups too. All right. Just need to find a place to... Oh man, I should have saved before I left. Ah, crap. Damn it. Alright. It's alright. So, yep. Oh, yay, the nav mesh and shit is... Oh, that's awesome. Man, my game is so corrupted. It's just great, isn't it? Yeah, it's just nice to see all that. Always lovely. Alright. Come on, boat. Let me out. Let me out. Yeah. Come on, let me out. Yep, thank you. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, there is a place to save over this way. I do need to try to make my way back to Sanctuary too, though. Which is way the hell over here. Hey, 80%. Oh, yeah. It's higher than most of my challenge runs at this point. Alright, I can't. Yeah, I can't go that way. Okay, that's right. It's a very narrow, specific area that I need to go through, which sucks. Because... scarring my ass over these rocks. Nope, come on, I can make this. There, that's it. There we go. Hey, alright, now. Let's see. Most of the stuff in this area is going to be... Yeah. I got 376 rounds for that, though. Okay. Not bad. Not a bad haul for the amount of time it took to get over here. So could have stuck around a Far Harbor, I guess, and saved it before I left, but oh well. It's not a big deal. Alright. I just need to find a place to save, that's all. Or Megabeck Sanctuary, whichever comes first. Ah. No. Come on. Oh, can't go that way. Oh yeah. The road, of course. Huh? Anybody down there? New follower, okay. Awesome. That's on PlayStation Network, not on YouTube though, so that's cool. Either way. New people. Okay, that's the, yeah, I know where that's at. Oh, wait, there is a place to save over there, right? I think, whoa, shit. Hold on. Myler Hunter. Oh, crap. Shit. Mother. Damn it. Shotgun. Alright. Excuse me. Alright. Whoa. Okay. Damn it. There. That did very little, and I am dying very quickly. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. I don't even see it. Where the hell did it go? I don't even know where the hell it's at anymore. It's still over there somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. I just end up running away. Alright. Like I said, I do very little damage to that thing. I should definitely not be here. Alright. Well, I am here, though. Parsons Creamery. There we go. That's what I was looking for. They call it creamery, but they should call it crematorium. Now, if I remember correctly, there is... Isn't there a mattress up here? Yes, there is. Right here. There we go. Yes. Sleep for like 5 hours. Okay. Cool. Alright. Well, I've been Griffin Warlock 66. This has been the close approximation of Teddy Roosevelt. And I bid you adieu. Take it easy. I will catch you again tomorrow. My usual uploads are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as always, but I decided to do something today to make up for the fiasco of yesterday. Anyway, enough about that. I'm going to continue this challenge. I'm going to try my best to beat it within the rule set, and I screwed up the roles. I accidentally put weapons in 2 different roles. One was supposed to be clothes, the other was supposed to be weapons. I'll fix it tomorrow. And so anyway, take it easy. I'll catch you then.